You're calling me savvy? I'm drowning in a sea of debt, with a business that's been hijacked by a ruthless supplier.
Wait, what? How did you even get into this situation?
My suppliers have been bleeding me dry, selling me worthless junk at inflated prices.
That's a lot of times, though. How did you not see this coming?
I was blinded by desperation, and now I'm stuck with a warehouse full of worthless trash that I'll never be able to sell. Rotting vegetables, broken tools, and a used tissue that I'm pretty sure is a biohazard. It's a treasure trove of worthless junk.
And then, you get a business partner out of nowhere?
He just showed up, looked at my inventory, and offered me a deal that sounds too good to be true.
That's quite a business sense, I suppose. But what's the catch?
He wants a commission on every sale, and I'm not even sure how much he'll take.
About the stuff you brought, though, how do you plan to sell it?
Honestly, I have no idea. I'm just going through the motions at this point.
So, your business partner has a proposal?
Yeah, it's simple. He wants to sell my junk to people and then share a commission with me. But at what cost?
A commission? How much?
3 to 5%, I think. But it's not just the commission. It's the way he's manipulating me.
And then, you have to sell it at least at his price?
Yeah, that's the deal. I'm trapped in a contract that's suffocating me.
That's kind of unfair, isn't it?
I know it is. But I'm not even sure what else I can do. I'm at his mercy.
No way.
What? I thought you'd be okay with it.
It's just that, 3 to 5% is an awfully low percentage. And it's not just the money, it's the principle.
I know. But like I said, it's better than nothing.
It sounds like...
The price of freedom was grilled fish a week.
Wait, what? Bunnies and grilled fish? This is a recipe for disaster.
A sullen slurp echoed through the air as our protagonist's resolve wavered. And then, like a switch flipped, he remembered the bunny's demands.
Oh, right. I forgot something important.
With a flourish, he presented his generous offer. Grilled fish or the equivalent in coins every week. But at what cost?
Meow. Is that a cat I see on the sidelines, watching us make a deal with the devil? The grilled fish.
Already too? Our protagonist's patience was wearing thin, and so was his wallet.
Shake it off, human. You can't be a pushover anymore, or you'll end up getting taken for a ride.
But...
Go. Is he going to cave in to their demands, or will he find a way to outsmart them?
I'll think about it if you offer grilled fish, but that's as good as it gets. A sly grin spread across our protagonist's face as he agreed to the deal. But was it a sign of victory or defeat?
Ooh? What's the catch? Is he getting a raw deal, or is this just the beginning?
Deal. I'll add another 5.
You're either a saint or a fool, but which one will you turn out to be?
Meow. The cat seemed to approve of the deal, but did it just seal our protagonist's fate?
5 more? That'd make it. Wait, what? Is this a trap? The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife.
The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. His kingdom is in ruins, and the only sound is the eerie laughter of the traitor who brought it to its knees.
Wait, is that a pit stop ahead?
The contract lies shattered on the floor, a cruel reminder that the terms were never read.
Iowa, what's going on?
A single word is scribbled on the parchment, a desperate attempt to undo the damage.
Scribble, what are they writing?
The ink is smudged, and the signature is barely legible, but the consequences are already unfolding.
What's happening?
The names are whispered in a hushed tone, a chilling reminder of the players involved.
Contract signed? Is this a dream?
The ink is dry, but the screams of the kingdom's people echo through the desolate landscape.
Flinch, what's going on?
The contract's binding clause is like a noose around the protagonist's neck, tightening with every passing moment.
Meow, Miawea, this is madness?
A fluttering piece of paper is all that remains of the protagonist's freedom, torn to shreds by the contract's ruthless terms.
Wait, what's happening?
A dark figure looms in the shadows, a new player in the game of solo farming in the tower. The air is thick with tension as the protagonist struggles to keep up with the pace of events, their heart racing like a wild animal.
Special clause? What does it say?
The grainier dialect is like a code, and only a select few can decipher its dark secrets.
Wait, by the way, do contracts really can't be annulled?
The contract's terms are as permanent as the dungeon's dark magic, and once signed, there's no escape.
No wonder it was so hard to delete or edit them?
The contract's binding power is like a curse, and the protagonist is trapped in a living nightmare.
Special clause? Explain it to me?
The truth will be revealed soon enough, but for now, the protagonist is too caught up in the chaos of the partnership.
On it, no out. Wait, what's going on?
Teo's sly smile hinted at a secret clause that could crush their business in an instant.
But he's the CEO, right? He's supposed to take care of their business, not destroy it.
Teo's eyes sparkled with amusement as he purred louder, his tail twitching with excitement, as if savoring the chaos he was about to unleash.
And he's a cat.
The CEO's whimsy was as unpredictable as the market trends Teo had promised to stabilize, and now they were on the brink of catastrophe.
But what are those things? They look like, they're magic cherry tomatoes. And they boost magic by 10 minutes? 10 minutes? But it's not enough.
The CEO's eyes gleamed with a shrewd light as he sniffed the cherry tomatoes, his whiskers twitching with a hunger that went beyond mere profit. Teo's face lit up with a calculated grin as he named a price that made Anna's eyes widen in horror.
But, actually, this might be a good thing. They could make a profit if they sell enough.
The stakes were higher than ever, with the contract hanging precariously in the balance, and Anna's future hanging by a thread.
But what are they going to do? Is this the end? Will they survive?
The CEO's smile grew wider, his confidence radiating like a beacon as he sealed their fate.
1,000 magic cherry tomatoes? We're doomed. We're finished.
The contract was about to be put to the ultimate test, and Anna's resolve would be pushed to the breaking point.
Wait, no way. We can't lose now. We have to fight.
The CEO's grin grew wider, his voice dripping with determination as he set the stage for a dramatic conclusion.
It's all over. It's the end.
The tower dweller's storage is overflowing, a tidal wave of grilled fish crashing against the limits of their rucksack.
Wait, grilled fish? That's a whole lot of protein. Preservation, spatial expansion, and lightweight magic? That's some top-notch gear, but at what cost?
The rucksack's preservation magic is at work, keeping the fish fresh and ready to be consumed. But for how long?
Flap. Wish. SSWAA, the rucksack's magic is spiraling out of control.
The tower dweller's grip on reality begins to slip as the rucksack's power surges out of control.
Top. The rucksack's adapting, evolving, and changing the tower dweller in ways they can't even comprehend.
The tower dweller's mind reels as the rucksack's magic becomes a force unto itself, beyond their control.
This is getting weird, and it's only going to get weirder.
The tower dwellers' grip on reality slips further as the rucksack's power consumes them.
That's convenient, but is it worth the cost to their soul?
The tower dwellers' world is turned upside down as they realize the true extent of the rucksack's power.
Wish me luck. The tower dwellers about to...
The tower's been reduced to a smoldering ruin, and I'm expected to farm the land.
What in the world? You're supposed to farm, but the tower's been torched to the ground.
I'm still trying to figure that out.
But how are you supposed to farm without water? And what about the seeds? They're just going to wither away in this desolate wasteland.
I've developed a bit of a knack for dodging flames. It's not ideal, but it's better than letting the tower's collapse bury me alive.
You're kidding me, right? This is some kind of twisted joke.
Nope, I'm actually serious, and I've still got a patch of land to tend to before it's buried under a pile of rubble.
But, the tower's collapsing. We're going to be crushed.
I know, right? It's a real nail-biter. But hey, at least the seeds are getting some exercise.
This is madness. You're literally farming in a war zone.
Hey, someone's got to feed the world, even if it kills me.
But, you're
A glutton for punishment or maybe just a farming fanatic, either way. I'm in this till the end.
no way. You're actually,
A man on a mission to bring life to this desolate wasteland, no matter the cost.
but, the tower's on fire.
Don't worry, I've got it under control, or at least I'm trying to.
This is. Wait, what's happening? The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife.
The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. Congratulations are in order for this bunny-raising hunter. But at what cost?
I've leveled up my bunnies, but not you, pat pat. That's just not fair. The cheers and applause only fuel my frustration.
The hunter's facade crumbles as they're forced to confront their own inadequacies.
Shrug. You're finally keeping up with the rest of us, but for how long?
The celebratory atmosphere is short-lived, as a thwack on the table shatters the mood.
What is that? A flask? The hunter's eyes widen in horror.
The contents of the flask lie crushed, a victim of the hunter's impulsive decision.
No way. You spent all your money on instant coffee sticks? The hunter's face turns beet red with shame. Well, at least you tried, but it looks like it was a bit of a letdown. The hunter's shoulders slump in defeat.
The hunter's fatigue and hunger are now a deadly combination, threatening to consume them whole. Water and honey from a poisonous bee strike a perfect balance between bitter and sweet.
One sip is enough to fend off fatigue and food coma? That's like magic. The hunter's eyes widen in amazement.
The hunter's fatigue is forgotten, but their hunger remains. The sweet and bitter flavors meld together in a perfect harmony.
It's like a symphony of flavors in my mouth. The hunter's senses are overwhelmed by the drink's complexity.
The hunter takes another sip, but will it be their last?
Wait, what's this? You want to share your magic drink with me?
The hunter's smile widens as they offer a sip of their honey Americano.
Slurp. It's like liquid gold. The hunter's eyes narrow as they watch their friend savor the taste.
The hunter's smile is a facade, hiding a darker truth, and it's about to be revealed.
If you want more daily recaps, hit that subscribe button now.
Their farm's prized bunnies' taste buds are shattered by a bitter feed, and the entire operation hangs in the balance.
What in the world?
The desperate search for a solution has led them down a rabbit hole of experimentation, and the stakes couldn't be higher. But just as all hope seems lost, a breakthrough diet is concocted, and the bunny's fate teeters on the edge of a miracle.
War HNH, this is it.
However, their triumph is short-lived, as a poisonous honeybee swoops in, threatening to annihilate their farm's fragile ecosystem.
No, poisonous honeybee.
The honeybee's venom could be the toxic kiss of death for their farm, and the very thought is suffocating.
Wait, what's happening?
Their automated defenses roar to life, and the honeybee is neutralized in a heart-stopping showdown.
Tada, saved the day.
But the reprieve is brief, as a rival beekeeper arrives on the scene, armed with a beehive and a sinister grin.
Is that your beehive?
The beehive's ominous presence sparks a powder keg of tension, and our protagonist must navigate this treacherous new development with precision.
Did you move here?
But just as the situation seems insurmountable, the rival beekeeper drops a bombshell. They're an old friend, come to join forces and shake things up.
Wait, what's the catch?
The administrator's terms are steep, and our protagonist must conjure up a solution before the farm is torn apart.
They must have realized something while watching you deal with Tail.
It seems the administrator has been watching their every move, and the stakes have just been raised to catastrophic levels.
No way.
Our protagonist takes a desperate gamble and completes the administrator's quest, hoping to buy favor and avoid disaster.
Wait, why are you doing this?
They're playing with fire, and the consequences of their decision will be felt for eternity.
This is so tense.
But did our protagonist just solve the quest? Or did they just seal their own fate?
This is so tense.
The outcome hangs in the balance, as our protagonist's gamble teeters on the edge of a catastrophic collapse or a brilliant triumph. The ground beneath them shattered, and the word, sucker, hung in the air like a challenge.
Wait, what's going on?
The enigmatic figure's eyes narrowed, a faint smile spreading across their face like a promise of chaos.
Is that a pound sign I see? The cat's tail twitched, a harbinger of disaster.
A peddler, desperate and reckless, had taken a chance on their worthless wares, and now the consequences were unfolding.
What cat? The peddler's eyes widened in terror, but it was too late.
The mastermind behind the scheme revealed their hand. A sly grin etched on their face like a cruel joke.
How did you talk him into buying all that stuff? The peddler's fate was sealed, and he was about to become a pawn in a game of power. Are you worried about him? What if he goes against you? The mastermind's eyes gleamed with a calculating intensity.
Compassion had gotten the better of them, but now it was too late. The peddler's fate was sealed. They were thinking of ways to capitalize on the peddler's misfortune, and the peddler's screams were music to their ears.
Opportunistic, that's what you are? The peddler's world was crumbling, and he was powerless to stop it. And he'll be your slave for.
The mastermind's eyes gleamed with a sinister light, and the peddler's fate was all but sealed.
Skaram, you should be looking for him now? The mastermind's eyes flashed with anger, and the peddler knew he was in grave danger.
Confidence was their game, and they were about to make their move, one that would change the peddler's life forever. It was time to celebrate their victory, and what better way than to check the peddler sales ranking again?
Right. It updates every day. The mastermind's eyes gleamed with excitement, and the peddler's fate was about to take a dark turn. Way to go, Skaram. 1666. The mastermind's smile grew wider, and the peddler's fate was all but sealed. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The
The tower's underground economy imploded overnight, leaving a trail of shattered dreams and crushed hopes.
Wait, he's ripping people off? And they're paying?
Whisper's list of suckers just got longer, and he's laughing all the way to the top of the rankings.
How did he even? Is he some kind of tower whiz kid?
Not exactly, but he's got a talent for making people believe in his lies, and a reputation for being merciless.
Oh. He's got a reputation to protect.
Reputations are just for the nobles, Anna. In the tower, it's every man for himself, and Whisper's about to take it to the next level.
Wait. He's being called. Is he trying to take down Scarum?
It looks that way, Anna, and Scarum's not going to take it lying down. The war is about to escalate.
POVN. How did he even?
Pavno's got connections, Anna. But Whisper's got a secret that could take him down, and he's not afraid to use it.
Wait. He's...
Whisper just pulled off the impossible, Anna, and now he's got Scaram right where he wants him.
Oh no. He's...
Whisper's got a new plan, Anna, and it's going to change the game.
Where was he? How did he?
Whisper's been on a secret mission, Anna, and he's got the goods to prove it. But what's the real cost?
You're... Flinch?
Whisper's got a confession to make, Anna, and it's going to blow the lid off the tower's underground economy.
What? What did you do?
Whisper's been on a 4-day bender, Anna, but the real question is, what's next?
10 days to travel to the 30th level and back. How did you?
Whisper's got a new record, Anna, but at what cost? The tower's about to find out.
You're... Sorry?
Whisper's got a lot to answer for, Anna, and he's not going to get away with it. The consequences are about to unfold.
He thought he'd take days to sell. But he sold out in 4 days?
Whisper's new record is about to be shattered, Anna, and the tower's going to be left reeling.
T.O.
Teo's interns are on the brink of mutiny as the 4-day deadline looms, their frustration boiling over like a pressure cooker about to explode.
What's going on with Teo? 1 minute he's the king of the office, and the next. But this isn't like Teo at all. He's usually so on top of things, so in control.
Yet his absence has left a trail of chaos in its wake, like a category hurricane that's ravaging the office. The investors are circling like vultures, sensing blood in the water, and they're not going to hesitate to strike.
No way. This is a disaster waiting to happen.
The hunters are getting restless, their patience wearing thin like a worn-out rope on the verge of snapping.
And to make matters worse, Teo just sold them their entire stock of dungeon coins without asking for permission.
The hunters are seething with anger, their faces twisted in a snarl like a pack of wolves on the hunt. His interns are trying to cover for him, but it's a losing battle. They're drowning in a sea of chaos.
But he's not going down without a fight. He's determined to prove himself, no matter what it takes.
And to make matters worse, his new boss is a strict taskmaster, a pitiless drill sergeant who's going to push him to his limits. He's struggling to keep up, his confidence shattered like a dropped vase on a hard floor.
And then... No. He's not even supposed to be in charge.
His new boss is watching him like a hawk, waiting for him to slip up so she can pounce.
And it's not good. Wait, what's going on?
Teo's just been found out, and his new boss is not happy. She's seething with anger like a volcano about to erupt.
This is it. Teo's going to get in big trouble, and his entire project is going down with him. I am in meow trouble, and I don't know if I can get out.
The clock is ticking,
and Teo's running out of time. Will he make the right choice? Or will he succumb to the pressure?
The fate of the office hangs in the balance.
Teo's peddler stall is a facade, concealing a dark secret that could topple the entire market. His cherry tomatoes, a rare and coveted treasure, hold the key to a forbidden strength boost, but at a terrible cost.
Teo's anxiety is a ticking time bomb, ready to detonate at any moment. He's trapped in a web of deceit, with the weight of his secret threatening to crush him.
Teo's eyes lock onto the door, a narrow window of escape from the chaos that's about to consume him. But can he outrun the truth?
Teo's fingers tremble as he reaches for the door handle, his heart pounding out a countdown to catastrophe. Teo's world is on the brink of collapse, the fragile balance between secrecy and exposure teetering on the edge of disaster.
But will he succeed? The fate of Teo's reputation, and the livelihoods of those around him, hangs precariously in the balance, a delicate dance of risk and reward.
The clock is ticking, the stakes higher than ever.
I just lost my daughter's favorite snack. And that's not even the worst part.
Wait, what? The worst part?
My daughter's been starving for days, thanks to the tower's twisted magic.
But why would the tower do that? It's like it's playing a cruel game with kids.
The peddler said it's all about survival of the fittest, but I think there's more to it.
More to it? Like what?
Let's just say the tower has a dark history, and we're about to become part of it.
And you think you can just walk in there and come out alive?
I'm not planning on coming out alive, Anna. I'm planning on getting what I need no matter the cost.
What is it that you need so badly?
I need to find a way to get my daughter a taste of home, something she can hold on to in this godforsaken place.
Deception? You mean like betraying everyone we trust?
That's the only way to survive, Anna. The tower doesn't care about loyalty or friendship. It only cares about one thing, power.
And what happens if we get caught?
Then we're trapped in the tower forever, forced to fight for scraps in a never-ending nightmare.
But what about the real monsters? The ones that lurk in the shadows?
Ah, the spiders. They're just the beginning.
And what about the magic tomatoes? Are they really worth risking everything for?
Those tomatoes are the key to everything, Anna. They're the only thing that can bring us back to the real world. He's just a pawn in a much larger game, Anna. And we're about to become the main players.
And what's the ultimate prize?
The ultimate prize is survival, Anna. And I'll do whatever it takes to make sure my daughter makes it out alive.
No way. You're going in there to risk everything for your daughter?
I'd do it all over again, Anna. I'd risk everything for her.
Wait. You're not going to do this alone, are you?
His rucksack shattered the silence as he trudged through the dirt, a constant reminder of his grueling task.
Meow. I wish I had his determination.
Dungeon coins in exchange for a lifetime of backbreaking labor.
His rucksack can barely hold tomatoes, a meager reward for his toil.
A meager harvest that only serves to highlight the farmer's arduous journey.
Back and forth, that's a lifetime of walking.
10 trips would be a dream, but the farmer's worries only mount with each passing day.
What's that noise? Sounds like a group of humans, or a predator.
The peddler's familiar rustle caught the farmer's attention. A siren's call to financial ruin.
Is that the peddler? Has he finally arrived to bleed us dry?
The farmer's eyes locked onto the peddler. A mix of anticipation and desperation etched on his face. A desperate gamble.
We found you. You're finally here to crush our hopes.
The peddler's response was met with a chorus of cheers and groans from the waiting crowd. A cacophony of despair.
Do you have the cherry tomatoes? We've been waiting for 3 days. Yes. We've been waiting for what feels like an eternity of financial slavery.
The peddler's gleeful expression only served to heighten the farmer's anxiety. A ticking time bomb of debt.
Wait, human, how much are the tomatoes? Please tell me it's not as bad as I think.
A reasonable dungeon coins per tomato, a price the farmer was all too familiar with and dreading.
Swish! The peddler's pouch jingled as he handed over the requested coins, a cruel taunt of the farmer's poverty. Wait, human, actually, the price has gone up. What's left of our sanity?
The farmer's eyes widened in horror as the peddler's grin grew wider. A monstrous grin of exploitation.
What's going on? The price went up. What's wrong with this twisted world?
The farmer's confusion only deepened as the peddler continued to rattle off the new prices. A never-ending nightmare of financial despair.
He says the cherry tomato price has gone up. How much are they now? Is there any hope left for us?
A staggering dungeon coins per tomato, a price the farmer couldn't even afford to dream about. A cruel joke played on his financial ruin.
Was that too high?
The peddler's fingers danced with reckless abandon, counting out coins in one swift motion.
Is that a suspiciously low price for such valuable goods? And what's the peddler's endgame?
The peddler's voice was a low hum, a menacing whisper that sent shivers down the spines of the surrounding vendors.
They're going to buy more at once? What's driving this insatiable demand?
The peddler's tone was firm, a master negotiator closing in on their next deal.
Sold out again? How can they run out so quickly? And what's behind this mysterious allure?
The peddler's voice was a whispered secret, a hint of amusement laced with a dash of menace.
Sold in one go? That's a staggering amount. But at what cost?
Despite raising the price, the peddler's sales continued to soar, a juggernaut of commerce crushing all in its path.
When are they going to restock? And what's the peddler's next move?
Meow? The peddler's response. A cryptic message that left the market in a state of pandemonium.
10 days? Is that a countdown to chaos or a clever ruse?
Not bad. The peddler's tone calm as they calculated the time it would take to complete their sinister plans.
A subjugation tour? What's that all about? And what's the peddler's ultimate goal?
The peddler's voice rose above the din. A battle cry that rallied their troops and sent shivers down the spines of their enemies. The peddler's regulars flocked to their side, a testament to their trusted reputation and a harbinger of doom for their enemies.
Excuse me. Who's this new person? And what's their connection to the peddler?
Kitty. The peddler's tone warm as they greeted the newcomer, but with a hint of unease.
They look alike. What are the chances of that? And what's the significance of this eerie resemblance?
Yeah. You're right, the peddler's voice soft as they acknowledged the similarity, but with a hint of foreboding.
My name is not Kitty. I'm Teo. And who are you, Soha?
Sorry, Teo. My name is Suha. But what's your connection to the peddler?
Remind you of someone? Who's that? And what's the significance of this mysterious connection?
Yeah. You do remind me of a cat I knew, but what's the truth behind this enigmatic statement?
No way. A cat? What's going on here? And what's the peddler's ultimate secret?
The cat's tranquil existence was shattered when a stunning feline appeared, claiming to be the only one of its kind. A delicate paw extended. As the cat reached for something, its tail twitching with anticipation, and then it dove.
What's it doing? Is it? Splash! It's going to devour the treat in one bite?
The cat's whiskers trembled as it savored the taste of the treat, its eyes widening in delight. But then, it wanted more.
Wait, does it want to devour the other cat too?
The cat's paws moved in a blur as it devoured the treat, its satisfaction palpable. But then,
Where did it go?
the cat reappeared, its ears folded back as it pouted, until the other cat offered it a different flavor. And then, it forgave.
And then it wants a selfie with the other cat and the bunny?
The cat's tail swished back and forth as it posed for the photo, its dignity intact. But then, it swam away.
Wait, what's going on here?
The cat's ears perked up as it swam alongside a bunny, its stroke strong and sure. But then, something lurked beneath.
This is the cutest thing ever.
The cat's eyes gleamed with excitement as it watched the bunny navigate treacherous waters. But then, the bunny's instructor shouted a warning.
Will the cat save the bunny?
The cat's paws moved in a blur as it swam towards the piranhas, its determination palpable. But then, the outcome hung in the balance.
Will the cat succeed?
The cat's fate remained uncertain as it faced the piranhas, its heart pounding in its chest. But then,
And then the cat is...
the cat's paws moved in a blur as it swam towards the piranhas, its fate hanging in the balance.
Splash! The cat is swimming with the piranhas?
The cat's eyes gleamed with excitement as it navigated the treacherous waters. But then, something unexpected happened.
Wait, what's going on here?
The cat's heart pounded in its chest as it faced the piranhas, its survival uncertain. But then, the outcome was revealed. The fish hole is blocked, but the real challenge begins. And it's not what you think.
You mean, the real challenge is right in front of us?
One wrong move could shatter the fragile balance, and the consequences would be catastrophic.
So, you're saying we should take a leap of faith into the unknown? That's like a recipe for disaster.
But what if the unknown is the only way to progress? The risks are real, and then the silent predators lurk beneath the surface.
No, no, no.
The suspense is suffocating. What's lurking in the depths?
Wait, what's going on? The water is getting colder by the second.
The silence is oppressive, and then the first ripple of unease spreads through the water.
Oh no, it's happening, the piranhas are closing in.
The sweetness of victory is within reach, but the taste of failure is bitter. Will you take the leap?
No, I'm not ready for that, I'm still reeling from the last close call.
The desperation grows. A sweet treat is the only thing that can calm the savage beast within.
My honey, it's gone. And now, I'm left with nothing but a hollow feeling.
The realization hits. You've been left with nothing but the bitter taste of regret.
Speaking of which, what's going on with the bees? They've been quiet for too long.
The beehive is buzzing with activity, and then the unmistakable hum of baby honey bees. But something's off.
Are those baby honeybees? But they're not behaving like normal bees.
The truth begins to unravel. These are no ordinary honeybees. And then,
Are they poisonous? No, that can't be right.
The danger is real, and then the countdown begins. How long until they strike?
Poisonous honeybees? I had no idea. And now, I'm trapped in this tower with them.
The consequences of your actions are clear. The honeybees are now a threat, and then the rules of the tower become clear.
I see a lot more baby honeybees. I'd like to say hi. But can I visit without a gift? The rules are clear. In this tower, you must always bring something to offer.
His body is a twisted mass of thorns and petals, a grotesque parody of life.
What is this? A flower, or a monster?
The thorns, once a defense mechanism, now writhe like living serpents, as if trying to escape the farmer's own skin.
How is this possible? The bee's venom was supposed to be the greatest threat.
The venom has merged with the farmer's cells, creating a new, hybrid form that defies all logic.
This is madness. The farmer's body is being rewritten, cell by cell, into something else.
The transformation is almost complete. The farmer's screams are drowned out by the sound of his own bones shattering.
What's happening to his face? This is it. The farmer's transformation is complete.
He stands, a towering monstrosity, his body a labyrinth of twisted limbs and pulsing, golden honeycombs.
What in the world, what is he now?
The bee, once a threat, now a catalyst, has unleashed a horror beyond comprehension.
The farmer's new form is spreading, infecting the surrounding plants, turning them into twisted, nightmarish abominations.
The tower, once a safe haven, is now a breeding ground for unspeakable terrors.
This is the end. The farmer is no more. Something else has taken his place.
And as the darkness closes in, the sound of the bee's wings echoes through the tower, a haunting, otherworldly melody.
What's coming next? The farmer's new form is only the beginning.
The true horror is yet to come, and it will consume everything in its path.
This is not the end. This is only the beginning of the nightmare.
The farmer's transformation has unleashed a terror beyond human comprehension.
And as the darkness deepens, the question remains, what will become of the tower and all its inhabitants?
The answer, like the farmer's fate, remains shrouded in an eternal, nightmarish shadow.
The darkness is spreading, and there's no escape.
The bee's influence has created a monster, a creature driven by an insatiable hunger for destruction.
And as the tower burns, the farmer's new form stands tall, a twisted, nightmarish king, ruling over a kingdom of unspeakable horrors. The darkness has consumed everything, leaving only the echoes of a once great hero's screams.
And as the last remnants of light fade, the bee's wings fade into the distance, a haunting, otherworldly melody that will haunt the tower's inhabitants forever.
The nightmare has only just begun.
The Ding Queen's poisonous honey bee just got real, and our solo farmer is about to find out why these bees are no joke.
You wake up with a hangover from a hazy night, trapped in a tower with a sign that reads, "Welcome, the world's strongest farmer."
Wait, what? You're not even a farmer, you're a legendary warrior.
I guess not anymore.
But what does that even mean? You're supposed to be fighting monsters, not watering plants.
Apparently, I've been replaced by a farmer named Lim Hyong. He's the top underground farmer production in the tower.
Who is he? Why is he the best?
Some guy who's been farming in this tower for years, and I'm not even sure if I'm still a warrior.
But what about the other people in the tower? Are you really alone?
There aren't any other people in the tower as far as I know.
A honeybee? In a tower? What's going on?
The honeybee released more intense pheromones and put on more fat each day. And then
what happened? What did it do?
The honeybee built her own beehive in Sijuan's cave. But why?
Why did she do that? What made her leave the hive?
She found the safest place in Sijuan's cave to build it. But what's the real reason behind her decision?
Is it because of you? Did you do something to her?
No, but I think I know what's going on. The queen bee had started to get wary of her.
Wary of her? What do you mean?
She realized why the honey bee was capable of reproduction. And now?
And now what? What's going to happen next?
The honey bee's fate is tied to yours. And mine. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. Her screams still echoed in the desolate silence, a haunting reminder of the unrelenting torment that had ravaged her body for an eternity. The wind whipped her new limbs into a frenzy, threatening to rip her apart as she struggled to comprehend the nightmarish landscape unfolding within her.
No way. She was a honeybee?
But her mind reeled in shock as she struggled to comprehend the impossible. She, a human, had become a creature of the very earth she had sought to farm, her connection to the natural world now twisted and grotesque.
This is crazy. She's a honeybee now?
And then, a gift appeared before her. A delicate flower that seemed to pulse with an otherworldly energy, drawing her in with an irresistible force.
But what kind of gift is this?
A swarm of bees, like a burst of sunlight, surrounded her, their wings beating in unison as they welcomed her to their world, but their intentions remained unclear.
Oh, this is too much. I The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife.
The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. In a shocking twist, the farmer's relentless pursuit of productivity has become a desperate gamble, with the clock striking. The pressure is on to squeeze every last drop from this never-ending tower.
What's the real cost of this risk? Is the farmer willing to sacrifice their reputation for a chance at greatness?
As the farmer plunges their hand into the earth, the sound of shattering expectations fills the air, and the results are anything but ordinary.
The farmer's voice whispers a triumphant whisper. Thunk ta da.
Enhances the flavor? Wait, what does that even mean? And how will it impact the farmer's future?
As the farmer's eyes light up, the computer drops another bombshell. The occupational XP will grow significantly. But at what cost?
What?
The computer responds with a cryptic message. Your familiarity with harvesting will grow significantly.
Oh, right. This isn't mine. Here you go.
As the farmer disappears into the tower's depths, the tower's secrets remain locked, waiting to be unearthed. But will the farmer be able to uncover them before it's too late?
The question is, will they succeed? And what will be the cost of their ambition?
The tower's secrets remain hidden, but one thing is clear, the farmer's journey is far from over. The farmer's eyes are fixed on the prize, but the tower's secrets are more elusive than ever, and the stakes are higher than ever before.
The game is on, and the farmer's fate hangs in the balance. Will they succeed, or will the tower's secrets remain forever locked?
A tower lies shattered, its walls cracked and broken, as Sickle Bunny's triumphant shriek echoes through the ruins.
But wait, she's not fighting. No way. She's chopping carrots like they're the only thing standing between her and destruction.
The soft thud of the sickle biting into the earth is the only sound that fills the desolate landscape, a haunting melody that underscores the weight of her labor. The sickle glints in the dim light, a shimmering blade that bites into the soil with a ferocity that belies its gentle purpose.
This is it. She's planting the blue moon tomatoes, and it's going to change everything.
As the seeds take root, the air is filled with the sweet scent of possibility, a promise of future bounty that hangs precariously in the balance.
The sound of tapping and swishing grows louder, a staccato beat that underscores the rhythm of her labor, as Sickle Bunny tends to her garden with a precision that borders on obsession.
This is the life. Wait, what's happening now? Is the tower going to collapse?
A small crowd gathers, drawn by the promise of fresh produce and the infectious energy of Sickle Bunny's farm, a sense of community that threatens to overwhelm the desolate landscape. The sound of laughter and chatter fills the air, a joyous cacophony that echoes off the stone walls, a moment of respite from the crushing weight of the tower's fate.
Oh no, what's happening now? Is she getting a new skill?
The administrator hands her a small pouch, filled with a mysterious, glowing dust that seems to pulse with an otherworldly energy.
What is that? Is it a curse or a blessing?
A gift, one that promises to unlock new possibilities and secrets within the tower. A revelation that threatens to upend everything Sickle Bunny thought she knew.
No way. She's going to get another skill.
The poisonous honeybees have been at war with Teo for months, and their hatred for him is palpable. But what if I told you that Teo's about to make a move that will change everything?
Wait, what's that noise? It sounds like... Oh, is Teo going to get stung? The bees are furious.
The bees are attacking, their stingers raised high as they try to take down Teo. But he's not backing down.
The babies? What's going on? Teo's got a secret that could change everything.
Teo's been away for months, and the bees have been waiting for him to return. But what they don't know is that Teo's been hiding a shocking truth.
Teo's trying to calm them down? But how?
Teo's using his unique connection to the bees to try and reason with them. But it's not going to be easy.
This is getting out of hand. What's going to happen next?
The bees are refusing to listen, their anger boiling over as they try to take down Teo.
Oh, is he? Ugh, this is crazy. What's Teo's plan here?
The bees are calming down, but it's only temporary.
Teo's got to think fast if he wants to stay alive.
Wait, is Teo calling his boss, Byaro? This is getting weird.
Teo's using his bro vibe to try and connect with the bees. But is it working?
Oh, is he? Is he trying to say their family now? This is getting crazy.
The bees are behaving strangely, and it's clear that Teo's method is unorthodox.
This is getting weird. What's going on with the bees now?
The bees are trying to communicate with Teo, but it's getting complicated.
OHNO, is Teo getting hurt?
The bees are using their stingers to try and convey a message to Teo. But what does it mean?
Wait, what's going on here?
Teo's trying to translate the bee's message, but it's getting harder by the second.
Is he going to get the coins from the tomatoes now?
The bees are offering Teo a deal, but it's not what he expected.
Wait, what did the humans say about buying the coins? The cat's been making bank, but Teo's still stuck as an intern. What's the catch?
The cat treat's not just a snack, it's a symbol of its cunning, and a reminder that it's always one step ahead. The cat's not just smiling, it's plotting its next move, and that move could bring down the entire dungeon.
What do you mean? Is Teo in danger of losing everything?
The cat's got a secret, and if it gets exposed, the dungeon's fragile balance of power could come crashing down.
Exposed? What secret? Is it something that could change the course of the entire story?
The cat's been using its selfies to get its paws on valuable goods. But what's the real purpose behind this catastrophic scheme?
Goods? You mean like the cat treat? But how does that fit into the bigger picture? Secrets? What secrets? Is everything we thought we knew about the dungeon a lie?
Teo's got a choice to make. Stay loyal to the cat or forge its own path. And that path could lead to a whole new world of danger and deception. The cat's not just a simple farmhand. It's a master strategist. And its next move could change the course of history.
Freedom? What do you mean? Is Teo trapped in the dungeon with no way out?
The cat's been using its charm to get what it wants. But that charm could be its downfall. And Teo's right in the crosshairs. The cat's got a rival, and that rival could be the key to its downfall. And Teo's caught in the middle.
What secret? You're not telling me something, and I need to know what it is.
There are two ways to get stuff from outside the dungeon. But Teo's about to discover that one of them comes with a steep price. And it's not just gold. The cat's not just a simple farmhand. It's a mass. I'm not just a cat in a tower. I'm the CEO of a lucrative farm, and I'm about to crush the competition.
But what's with the treats? You're confiscating them from your own employees?
Snatch them back. I earned them from a ruthless contract negotiation, and I won't let anyone take them from me.
You earned them from a negotiation? What kind of dark magic did you use?
Special clause. Remember? Party B shall not acquire additional clients without Party A's permission. And I'm not afraid to enforce it.
Done, done, done. What's going to happen to the other party? Are they going to try and sabotage you?
Let's just say they're not too happy about it. And they're already planning their next move. Yeah, I'm already talking to him. And he's not happy about the situation. He's gonna try and crush me. But I'm ready for him.
Really? What kind of job is it? Is it going to be a high-stakes negotiation?
Let's just say it involves a certain CEO and a campfire. And it's gonna be a night to remember. Yeah, and he's gonna make sure our hero does a great job or else.
Really? What's going to happen next? Is the hero going to get promoted?
Let's just say our hero is gonna have a seat at the table and a plate full of treats. Yeah, and the CEO is gonna make sure he's comfortable. But don't think for a second that he's gonna go easy on him.
Really? What does that mean? Is the hero going to get more time to farm and make more treats?
It means our hero is going to have more time to build his empire. And I'm going to be right there with him, pulling the strings.
Silence. The CEO's indulgence has brought the tower to a standstill. Every eye is on the CEO, every whisker twitching with anticipation. The CEO's power is not just about making treats, it's about controlling the very fabric of this tower. The CEO's indulgence has created a sense of unease, a feeling that something is about to shatter the fragile peace.
But the CEO's appetites are insatiable. What's next on the menu? The fate of the tower hangs in the balance. The chef springs into action, but is it too late? The CEO's demands are about to unleash a chain reaction that will shake the very foundations of the tower.
The 38th floor is just a memory now. The peddler certificate is more than just a badge of honor, it's a key to unlocking the tower's deepest secrets.
The higher you climb, the more you realize that the truth is hidden in plain sight. The CEO's peddler certificate is just the tip of the iceberg. The ranking system is a complex web of alliances and rivalries, with the CEO at the top of the food chain.
But the CEO's immunity is not just a blessing, it's a curse that could unleash a monster of a different kind. The tower's layout is a complex puzzle, and the CEO's secret advantage is the key to unlocking its secrets.
But the CEO's power is not just about access, it's about control. And control comes with a price that the tower's residents may not be willing to pay. The CEO's determination and cunning have brought them to the 99th floor, but at what cost? The tower's residents are about to discover the true meaning of power.
The catch is not what you think, it's something far more sinister. The tower's residents are trapped in a web of deceit, and the CEO's actions are the threads that will unravel the fabric of their reality.
The monster attacks are just the beginning. The real danger lies in the shadows, waiting to strike. The tower's layout is a complex puzzle, and the CEO's actions are the pieces that will solve it or destroy it.
The system is on the brink of collapse, and the CEO's actions are the spark that will ignite the flames of chaos. The CEO's smile is a thin-lipped mask, hiding a secret that could change the course of the tower's history.
The Hari squad is waiting in the wings, ready to unleash a storm of chaos and destruction.
The ground shuddered beneath Sejuan's feet, and the tower's fury unleashed a maelstrom of destruction.
What in the world is happening?
The floors around them blurred into a maddening vortex, as Sejuan's mind reeled from the impossible truth.
No way. We're on the 166th floor. But we were just on.
A haunting meow pierced the chaos, and Sejuan's eyes widened as the tower's secrets began to unravel.
Like this. Sejuan, it can't be. We've been here for days.
The floor sign flashed before his eyes, a destination that defied all logic.
Whoa! The 99th floor? We're already doomed.
Sejuan's desperate cry echoed through the labyrinth, as he called out for Teo, his only hope in this unforgiving place.
Wait. What's happening to Sejuan? Is he losing his mind?
The sound of pounding echoed through the air, and Sejuan's meows grew louder, a cry for help as the tower's darkness closed in.
Sejuan, what's happening to you? Are you seeing things?
Sejuan's memories were a jumbled mess, but one phrase echoed through his mind. We're not too far from the 38th floor.
Sejuan, focus. You can't afford to lose it now.
Sejuan's eyes snapped back into focus, and he whispered a single word, Teo.
Tijo? Sejuan, is that you? Are you really seeing Teo?
A deafening slap shook the air, and Sejuan's vision blurred, his mind reeling from the shock.
Sejuan? Sejuan? Is he still with us?
The world around him began to spin, and Sejuan's thoughts fragmented, his sanity hanging by a thread.
Don't get distracted, Sejuan. You have to.
Sijuan's meows grew louder, a desperate cry for help as the tower's darkness consumed him.
No. Sijuan, don't.
Teo's voice was a whispered promise, a glimmer of hope in the abyss.
Tijo? Sijuan, is that you? Are you really hearing Teo?
Sijuan's eyes locked onto Teo's, a lifeline in the midst of the chaos.
Sijuan, your weekly compensation is burning? Is that really all that matters to you now?
The world around them erupted into a maelstrom of sound and fury, and Sijuan's fate hung in the balance.
Crackle crackle? Is the tower finally collapsing?
Shattered dreams litter the 40th floor, where our protagonist's kingdom lies in ruins before they even wake up.
No way. They're on the 99th floor? That's insane.
But in a shocking twist, the CEO remains unfazed, ordering Sijuan to grill better and not burn their food again, as if the world outside doesn't exist. The protagonist's gaze freezes, their eyes fixed on something in the distance, a sense of foreboding settling in like a shroud.
OMG, has it really been just an hour? Time flies when you're having fun, but the consequences are deadly. What's happening? Wait, what?
The situation takes a catastrophic turn, leaving our protagonist with no choice but to act, or risk being consumed by the chaos.
Yes. They're taking action.
But at what cost? The outcome hangs precariously in the balance, as our protagonist weighs their options.
H/N. Oh no. They're running out of food?
The decision is made, and our protagonist must choose between saving themselves or risking everything to help the hunters.
Is this how it ends? No, it can't end like this.
But the hunter's fate is not the only one at stake, as our protagonist is about to take on a new role, one that will change them forever.
Who is this? Hunters. Lost in the tower?
The story was true, and word has spread about Sijuan's incredible peddling skills, drawing in crowds from all corners of the tower.
Please take my money.
The crowd cheers as Sijuan offers his wares, and our protagonist is faced with a difficult decision. Join the peddler's ranks or risk everything to save the hunters.
HN ha ha ha. What's happening?
The protagonist's world is about to be turned upside down, as they're forced to confront the consequences of their choices and the true cost of their survival.
Are you kidding me? Aren't you from outside? What if the hero's greatest weakness isn't his sword, but his own desperation?
The peddler's blades shattered the silence as they closed in on Sijuan, their faces twisted in cruel grins.
Wait, what's going on? Sijuan's yelling at them, but they're not backing down.
The peddler's leader sneered. You think you're worthy, Sijuan? We'll show you the true meaning of power.
Sijuan's eyes blazed with fury, but I sense a glimmer of doubt beneath the surface.
The peddler's leader raised his blade, and Sijuan's world came crashing down around him.
What's happening? Sijuan stumbling back, his eyes wide with shock.
The peddler's leader roared, "You'll never join us, Sijuan. You'll never be one of us."
Sijuan's face contorted in rage as he lashed out at the peddlers, but they just kept coming.
The dungeon's depths echoed with Sijuan's anguished cries as he fought back against the peddlers.
4. What does that mean? Is Sijuan's heart about to stop beating?
The peddlers closed in, their blades flashing in the dim light as Sijuan's world began to unravel.
The dungeon's bellowing grew louder, and Sijuan's fate hung in the balance.
The peddler's leader whispered a single word in Sijuan's ear, and his eyes went wide with terror.
Wait, what just happened? Sijuan's talking to himself, but what's he saying?
Sijuan's voice was barely audible, but I could sense the desperation creeping in.
Did someone just whisper something in Sijuan's ear? It's making his skin crawl.
A chill ran down Sijuan's spine as he realized the truth. He was trapped.
Oh, Sijuan's on high alert. He's sensing danger lurking in the shadows.
Sijuan's breathing grew ragged as he realized he was running out of time.
Huff huff huff. Sijuan's gasping for air, but it's not enough.
The tension was building, and Sijuan's about to face a choice that will change everything, or seal his fate forever.
Right. Nothing will change. Sijuan's doomed.
Sijuan's chosen a difficult path, and now he's reaping the consequences. But will he listen to his heart, or succumb to the darkness?
Wait, what? He can't leave the dungeon? But why?
If Sijuan can't escape, he'll be trapped here forever, and his fate will be sealed. But what secrets is he hiding from himself?
No way. Sijuan, don't give up. What if the world's most powerful item is not what you expected? Imagine a mysterious relic that could change the course of history.
The word Guang glowed on the item, casting an otherworldly aura around it. But the protagonist's expression remained skeptical.
My brother, a member of the Phoenix Guild, bought it from a peddler, but he never told me what it was or what it did.
His brother's connection to the mysterious peddler seemed to be more than just a coincidence. And the protagonist's mind was racing with questions. The protagonist's eyes scanned the item's status, his face a picture of concentration. But his mind was already racing with the implications.
I cannot see it, but you can. The item's status is Jenny, CEO of Ister Pharmaceutical, a giant in the industry, and she's somehow connected to this item.
The CEO's name was Jenny, and she was the head of Ister Pharmaceutical, a company that seemed to be involved in something much bigger than just pharmaceuticals.
Ha!
The protagonist's face contorted in confusion as he read the item's name. Magic cherry tomatoes, a name that seemed to be a cruel joke.
What would you do with these random home states? Is this some kind of test?
Michael's face twisted in annoyance as he questioned the item's value. But the protagonist's expression remained stoic. The tension between the two characters was palpable, and the protagonist's eyes locked onto Jenny's, a calculating expression on her face.
Curious to see what happens to a big pharma CE. Benito of magic cherry tomatoes, dissolves 10 g of body fat, increases basic metabolism by %% when consumed in large quantities? Is this real? This is madness. The implications are staggering. Hold this dash. Jump? Wait, what? The item's effects are real? What does this mean for the world? The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife.
The farmer's farm was a smoldering ruin. The once thriving crops now nothing but charred remains.
What just happened?
The farmer's cold, calculating gaze hit a genius-level mind. One that had been quietly plotting his next move.
Is he going to sell something?
The Dungeon Farm project was a catastrophic failure, but its secrets held the key to unlocking the tower's true potential.
Secrets? What are you talking about?
The numbers screamed one thing. A % increase in fertility from a single dungeon item was just the tip of the iceberg.
Isn't it time to win back the trust of your father, the president?
The stakes were higher than ever, and the farmer's next move would determine the fate of the tower.
What do you think, Michael? Can he really pull it off?
The crunch of the cherry tomatoes was music to the farmer's ears. But the real prize was yet to come.
Do these cherry tomatoes look? Wait, what's going on?
The sweetness of victory was intoxicating, but the farmer's smile hid a darker truth.
Sweet? How does he even? Wait, what's that noise?
The sound of shattering expectations was deafening, and the farmer's secrets were about to be exposed in the most brutal way.
No way. The board of directors is involved? This is a setup.
The web of intrigue was complex, and the farmer's past mistakes were about to come back to haunt him in the worst possible way. I'm about to become a human-sized rat food in a godforsaken tower, all thanks to a highly skilled farming program.
But why would they do that to you?
Because apparently, I'm a highly skilled farmer, or so they claim. I don't think I've ever even held a shovel.
And then?
It's big, it's bad, and it's got a taste for me. I can smell its breath from here, a mix of blood and decay.
And then? Tricks? What tricks do you have up your sleeve?
Like those honey bees I'm going to use to keep the monsters at bay. They're not just any bees, though. They're the ones that can strip a bear's fur with a single sting. They're going to get tangled up in the green onion leaf rope around the tree outside the cave, and the bear's going to think twice about coming near.
And then? Good luck. You're going to need a miracle.
I've got a feeling this is going to be a long night, and I'm not just talking about the bear.
It's going to be a long night? Why? What's coming?
Because I just got a new mission from the CEO, and I have no idea what it's about, or what the CEO even is.
And then, you're going to do what? Will you follow their lead?
I'm going to trust them and see where it takes me into the depths of this tower, or to freedom.
Trust them? Are you insane? What if they're playing you?
Hey, desperation is a powerful motivator. I'll do whatever it takes to survive.
Desperation? This is getting worse by the minute. What's next?
Welcome to solo farming in the tower. Buckle up, folks. It's about to get a whole lot worse. The 38th floor's economy is in freefall, with cherry tomatoes now the most coveted item on the market, and the peddler cat is to blame.
It's like the cat's popularity has unleashed a market tsunami, and I'm getting swept away.
The cat's confidence is contagious, drawing in more vendors and buyers with every passing day. The cat's signature bounce has become a siren's call, luring in crowds and setting the tone for the day's market.
What's happening? The cat's words are like a bombshell, and I'm still reeling.
The cat's confidence is unwavering, and its ability to adapt has made it a beloved and feared fixture on the 38th floor. The cat's return has sent shockwaves through the market, with many scrambling to adjust to the new dynamics.
Hey there! Do you have magic cherry tomatoes? I'll buy all of them, but at what cost?
The cat's response has become legendary, with many trying to outbid each other for the coveted tomatoes. But the cat's not playing by the rules. The cat's confidence is unmatched, and its ability to navigate the complex web of relationships on the 38th floor has made it a master of the market. But at what cost to the others?
What? Don't be obnoxious. Humans. Hear me out, meow, but what does the cat have up its sleeve?
The cat's words hang in the air, leaving many wondering what new strategy it will unveil next. And the market is on the edge of its seat. The cat's transformation has left many stunned, as it reveals a new plan to shake up the market. But what's the cat's endgame?
What? You're changing things around, but how far will the cat take this? How? How can the cat's plan possibly work?
Starting today, tomatoes will be awarded to the human who offers the highest bid. But at what cost to the others?
What?
I've been warned by the entire village that my cherry tomatoes will be the downfall of our kingdom.
Wait, what? You're letting them ripen?
The sweet aroma wafting from the vines has already lured the dark sorcerer, Azrael, to our doorstep.
The villagers are whispering that my cherry tomatoes hold the key to unlocking the ancient prophecy.
CTA. What's the catch?
Jian coin meow. The price of success is always steep, and I've just received a warning from the kingdom's elder. Beware the consequences of your actions.
Aha! Someone's trying to win Wintio's favor with kitty treats, but at what cost?
The demand is growing exponentially, and I've just received a message from the kingdom's black market. We'll pay top dollar for those cherry tomatoes, and I've just discovered that the kingdom's most powerful figures are secretly manipulating the market to drive up the prices.
Wait, what? You gave Teo more missions? Is this a setup for disaster?
I gave Teo a few more important missions in addition to this, and now he's on a collision course with the kingdom's most powerful foes. Yes, I'll get to see Teo's true salesman potential, but at what cost to our kingdom's stability?
Now, time to get to work. Are you getting ready to make dinner, Black Bunny, or is this just a recipe for disaster? Ding! What's this? Extra quest? Is this a blessing or a curse?
Offer the administrator glass of magic cherry tomato juice with honey. But be warned, the consequences of failure are dire.
What's the reward?
The reward? Occupational consequence of declining. But what does that even mean?
Declining? What does that even mean? Is this a trap?
The administrator feels very hurt, it seems, and now the kingdom's balance of power is shifting in unexpected ways.
Oh no! The admin is stressed. What have we unleashed? Are you making a big deal about giving rewards? Is this just the beginning of a catastrophic chain reaction?
Can you just give it? The administrator's rules just crushed our hero's dreams of making a refreshing drink for the bunnies, and it's not just a minor setback.
What does ding according to dungeon policy even mean? The cryptic message only adds to the mystery. Does that mean they can't make juice at all? The thought sends a chill down our hero's spine.
The stakes are rising, and our hero's patience is wearing thin as they try to navigate the administrator's Byzantine rules. The tension is building, and our hero's frustration is about to boil over as they try to complete the impossible quest.
This is getting absurd. The administrator wants a glass of something they can't even make, and the dungeon's resources are dwindling fast. What's going on? Is the juicer going to work or not? The uncertainty is killing us.
The queen bee's honey is being squeezed into the cherry tomato juice, but will it be enough to sweeten the deal?
This is Leite. The juicer is going to explode.
The cherry tomatoes are being crushed, and our hero's creation is taking shape, but at what cost?
Oh no, is the queen bee okay? The thought of harming the innocent bee sends a pang of guilt through our hero's heart. This is so cool, the juice is dripping like honey.
The administrator's wings are fluttering with excitement. This is a turning point in our hero's journey, but will it be a blessing or a curse?
They're going to try it. Oh, please let it be good. The anticipation is killing us. This is it, the moment of truth. Will it be a success or a failure? The tension is palpable.
The cherry tomato juice with honey is a game changer, but will it meet the administrator's expectations and bring about a new era of peace and prosperity?
Ta-da! It's done. I can barely contain my excitement. Wait, what's happening to the administrator's wings?
As the last remnants of Val's sanity crumble, they tend to their precious tower garden, oblivious to the impending doom that awaits.
Slurp? What's happening?
Val's fingers are moving with a life of their own, as if controlled by a malevolent force, and the sweet, tangy taste of fresh honey is the only thing that keeps them from descending into madness. The administrator's smile is a harbinger of disaster, as they reveal the true nature of the quest reward that's about to shatter Val's fragile sense of self-worth.
Let me check out the reward.
Volume 50 has earned a special occupational skill as a quest reward beekeeping level, but at what cost?
Earned a special occupational skill? That's amazing, but what does it mean?
Beekeeping level allows Volume 50 to command their bees with an iron fist, but will it be enough to save them from the abyss that's opening up?
You may give more detailed instructions to the honeybees. But what about the administrator's true intentions? Oh wow, I was worried the bees might leave when volume 50 leaves the cave. But what about the bees that are still loyal?
But with beekeeping level, Vol's beehives will stay loyal even when they're away. But for how long?
You helped me, administrator. But why?
It's all part of the service, volume 50 after all. A good administrator takes care of their tower inhabitants. But at what cost to Vol's soul?
Is that why you're being so nice to volume 50? But there's something more going on here. I see, but that doesn't explain why you're giving volume 50 all these rewards, and what's the catch?
Rewards are a way to incentivize growth and progress in the tower. But there's more to it than that. Let's just say that Vol's skills are going to be crucial in the upcoming tower events. And they'll have to make a choice that will change everything.
Ho ho, if so, you can get me another magic cherry tomato juice with honey. But what's the real reason behind this?
Ah, volume 50, you're a true connoisseur of fine beverages? But don't be fooled. The administrator's true intentions are far from pure.
Question, administrator, but will you answer?
The tower's economy lies in shambles, brought down by a single, coveted crop, cherry tomatoes.
Wait, is that a pig with wings? Oink. And it's demanding the very thing that's destroying our economy?
The pig's presence has unleashed a maelstrom of chaos, shattering the tower's fragile balance.
The prices are skyrocketing, we're talking % increase in just one day.
The tower's residents are at each other's throats, fighting for the last remaining cherry tomatoes. The auctioneer's voice is a mere whisper compared to the deafening roar of the crowd.
The bidding war is a powder keg, just waiting for a spark to ignite a full-blown catastrophe.
Dongshik's determination is a thin veil hiding a far more sinister intent. The figure stands firm at dungeon coins, a mere trifle compared to the ruin that's about to unfold.
The stakes are higher than anyone could have imagined, we're talking life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
A new bidder enters the fray, pushing the price to dungeon coins and sending the tower into a tailspin. The figure's desperation is a ticking time bomb, set to detonate at any moment and unleash a catastrophe upon the tower.
The tower teeters on the brink of collapse, its very foundations shaken by the chaos that's erupted.
The consequences of Dongshik's actions will be felt for generations to come, and the tower will never be the same again.
The tower's residents are left to pick up the pieces, wondering how things went so horribly wrong.
The only thing that's certain is that nothing will ever be the same again. The tower has been forever changed by the chaos that's erupted.
The aftermath is a bleak and barren landscape, scarred by the desperation and chaos that's consumed the tower. The prized tomatoes vanished in an instant, leaving behind a farmer's shattered dreams.
Wait, carrots for coins? That's a steal, but what's the catch?
The farmer's eyes blazed with fury as he discovered he'd been outbid by a mysterious figure, Michael McLaren.
And then, the auctioneer's voice boomed through the tower, going once, going twice, who'll take carrots for coins?
A chill ran down the farmer's spine as Michael McLaren's piercing gaze locked onto him, his presence foreboding.
Oh no, is that?
Michael McLaren's eyes narrowed as he stalked towards the farmer, his every step radiating an aura of menace.
And then, WHOA, Michael McLaren's sister is the CEO of a pharmaceutical company? This is getting big, and it's all connected to the tower's auctions.
The auctioneer's voice rang out once more. We have 2 more auctions. The stakes are higher than ever, farmer, and you're running out of time.
And then, what does it mean to be a solo farmer now? The stakes are higher, the pressure is on, and the farmer's future hangs by a thread.
The farmer's eyes flashed with a fierce glint as he bid on the next prize, the outcome hanging precariously in the balance.
And then, the farmer's fate would be sealed. Would he emerge victorious, or would he succumb to the pressure?
I just spent my entire life savings on a mysterious, ancient artifact, and I'm now selling it to you for a paltry dungeon coins.
What, did you just rob a bank?
Going once, going twice.
Wait, what sorcery is this? You're selling a priceless relic for pennies?
Next round. I've got more treasures to sell, and I'm willing to part with them for a song.
I don't get it. Are you trying to drive me insane?
Stop. No more bidding. You've been outbid by the mysterious stranger in the corner.
Coins? What's going on here? Is this some kind of twisted auction?
Coins are the currency of the tower, and I'm here to collect them.
This guy is a madman.
I'll take coins for the next item, but be warned, it's a rare find.
Are you out of your mind? I could buy a whole village for that price.
Coin. Accepted.
What just happened? Did I just get scammed?
I'll do whatever it takes to impress my family, even if it means selling my soul.
Oh no, he's getting desperate. What's he going to do next?
Gloom Dongshik, I'll make sure you regret the day you crossed me.
This guy is ruthless.
We've packed up the last item. What should we do next, sir? Or should I say, master?
What's packed? What are you talking about?
Good. Great product.
That's all. You're not even making sense.
I'm glad I came myself. To sell all my treasures to you.
What product? What are you trying to sell me?
Glad I could make a sale. Even if it means losing everything.
Wait, what's going on here? Am I trapped in some kind of twisted dream?
We're heading to the first floor of the tower, and I'm not sure if we'll make it out alive.
Tower? What tower? This is madness.
Hey, Teo. I think we've got a problem.
You're the one who gave me the treats. And now you're trying to kill me?
Imagine a feline overlord demanding absolute power over a kingdom, in exchange for a single selfie. Anna's eyes widened as she watched the cat's ruthless tactics unfold. No treats, no selfies. Teo's negotiating skills were put to the test. Anna's voice trembled with anticipation. Teo's gonna try and sweet-talk his way out of this one, but I'm not so sure. The cat's paws closed around the coffee stick like a vice, its eyes gleaming with a sinister light. The cat's ears perked up as it rummaged through Teo's bag with an air of desperation, its paws snatching every last coffee stick. Anna's voice dripped with sarcasm. Laughter's good, but coffee's better, and this cat's got a serious addiction. The cat's patience was wearing thin, its demands growing more and more insistent as it pounced on Teo for more coffee treats. The cat's creativity knew no bounds, as it demanded salt and pepper next, the final nail in Teo's coffin.
Anna's voice whispered with excitement. Teo's got a plan, but will it be enough to save the kingdom from this feline overlord? The cat's agreement was a mere formality, as it accepted Teo's deal, and Anna's heart sank with the realization of what was to come.
The cat's paws settled into Sijuan's lap, as if claiming its new throne, and Anna's heart skipped a beat with anticipation. Anna's voice trembled with uncertainty. But will Sijuan listen, or will he fall prey to the cat's cunning plans? The cat's expression was a mask of serenity, as it basked in its newfound power, and Anna's heart sank with the realization of what was to come. Sijuan's smile was a desperate attempt to placate the cat, but Anna's heart was racing with anticipation. Anna's voice rose to a shout. This is going to be the cutest selfie ever, but at what cost? As the protagonist's fingers brush against the creature's fur, a chilling realization dawns. This is no ordinary cat.
Soft? Like, really soft? Is it about to unleash a furry fury?
The cat's eyes narrow, its tail twitching like a coiled spring, as if it's been awakened to a sinister purpose.
The protagonist hastily apologizes, but their hands still linger, as if drawn to the creature's dark allure.
Are they trying to summon the cat's dark side?
The cat's owner, seemingly entranced, continues to pet the creature's paw, oblivious to the danger lurking beneath.
Oh, now the cat's owner is under the creature's spell. Is this some kind of feline hypnosis?
The cat devours the treats like a starving beast, its eyes gleaming with an otherworldly hunger. The cat's owner observes, transfixed, as the creature's soft paws seem to calm the very air around them.
So the cat's paws are secretly powerful and special, but whose side are they on?
The cat's owner is now completely under the creature's spell, willing to do its bidding without question.
This is getting creepy. Is the cat's owner about to become a feline drone?
The cat's owner begins to take selfies with the creature, as if it's a prized possession, a dark trophy.
Wait, selfies? Is this becoming a feline fetish?
The cat's owner asks permission from the creature before taking pictures, but it's too late. The spell has been cast.
Oh, the cat's owner is now a feline slave, forced to take selfies with the creature?
The cat demands more treats, more attention, more worship, its dark power growing with each passing moment.
Treats again? Is the cat about to unleash a feline fury upon the world?
The cat's owner hands the creature a reward, a sacrifice to the feline deity, as if it's a dark priest.
And now the cat's owner is doomed to serve the creature forever, a feline slave to the end?
The cat's owner is now completely under the creature's control, a puppet on strings, as the dark magic spreads.
She's a ghost, a shadow of her former self, with a farm that's been ravaged to the ground by an unseen force.
What threat? It's like the world is holding its breath.
A chill runs down her spine as she's confronted with the consequences of her inaction.
This is it. The moment of truth. What will she do?
Her eyes snap open, and the memories come flooding back: the battles, the losses, the unfulfilled promises.
Who is this person? They seem to know her deepest secrets.
The stranger's words are laced with a mix of regret and longing, but the truth is far more sinister.
What's going on? This is not what I expected.
The air is thick with tension as the stranger's scent sparks a memory that threatens to consume her.
She smells familiar. But how is that possible?
The memories come crashing back, and she's forced to confront the dark truth about her past.
What have I done? The weight of my secrets is crushing me.
The stranger's plea is urgent, and she's forced to choose between her past and her future.
This is it. The moment of truth. Will she choose redemption or ruin?
The atmosphere is electric, charged with anticipation and uncertainty.
What's the verdict? Will she find forgiveness or face the consequences?
The title flashes on the screen, and the buzz of excitement grows louder. But at what cost?
What's the buzz about? Tell me.
A new development in the beekeeping department sends her heart racing. But it's not what she expected.
Is the queen bee spawning? But what does that mean?
The news breaks, and she's forced to confront the reality of her newfound power.
Level up? What does that mean for her future?
The increase in honey production is just the beginning. But at what cost to her soul?
This is incredible. But is it worth the price she's paying?
And with her beekeeping skills at an all-time high, she's poised to take on even greater challenges. But will she emerge unscathed?
The queen bee's fate is sealed, but what about hers?
The farm's tranquility has been shattered by a sinister plot to disrupt the delicate balance of nature.
We can't let that happen. We need to act now to save the beehives and restore the farm's balance.
But the true challenge lies ahead. A rogue beehive has begun to produce a toxic honey, threatening to poison the entire farm.
The beehives are just the beginning. A new era of solo farming is unfolding. And with it, A mysterious presence has emerged from the shadows.
Wait, are those rabbits? And they seem to be. Ooh, time to eat. But what kind of carrots will we get this time?
The carrots are imbued with an otherworldly energy, and their flavors and textures will be unlike anything you've experienced before.
Wait, what's going on? Is it?
Like a portal to a hidden world, where the secrets of the tower await those brave enough to unlock them.
We did it. We harvested the blue moon carrot. And it looks. This is amazing. We get to harvest both the blue moon and regular carrots? But at what cost?
The tower's bounty is within your grasp, but at the price of your sanity. The line between reality and madness is blurring. The true heroes are the ones who toiled in the shadows, cultivating this edible paradise, but at what cost to their own sanity?
We have so much to be thankful for. The carrots, the beehives. What do you mean, the true heroes? Who were they? And why do they seem to be watching us?
The unsung heroes who tended to the beehives and nurtured the bunnies, all behind the scenes. But what secrets do they hide?
An agility carrots waiting to be discovered, hidden within the tower's depths. But at what cost to your sanity?
Oh, look! An agility carrot. It looks
Like a portal to a new world, where the tower's secrets await those brave enough to unlock them.
We get to eat it. And it'll give us
A temporary boost to agility, but at the price of your memories, the line between reality and madness is blurring.
This is amazing. We're so lucky to have this opportunity. But at what cost to our sanity?
But what if the ultimate prize isn't power, but a life of quiet desperation? Our hero's eyes light up at the mention of a rare, vision-improving carrot variety. But it's a fleeting moment of joy.
Wait, are they tired already? Black Bunny's not exactly known for its endurance, like this. The silence is deafening, a stark contrast to the hero's earlier zeal.
The air is thick with tension as the thief's fingers close around the carrot, and our hero's anger roars to life like a wildfire.
Nom nom nom, is that? Maybe they should call it a day? Roll with the punches.
Black Bunny's voice cracks with exhaustion, and our hero's resolve falters like a house of cards in a hurricane.
Are they okay? Did they overexert themselves? The uncertainty is a razor's edge that threatens to slice the hero's confidence to shreds. They did it. Level already? But the celebration is short-lived, as the hero's gaze falls upon a new, ominous challenge.
The familiar ding of XP and leveling up echoes through the tower, but it's a hollow sound that echoes with the promise of more trials to come. The mysterious administrator denies involvement, leaving our hero's fate hanging by a thread like a condemned man's noose.
They must pass the level occupational quest. What's the catch? But the hero's determination is a beacon of hope in the darkness, a shining light that refuses to be extinguished. Wait, what? Giant orcs? And new slimes? Is this some kind of joke? The hero's resolve is a fortress under siege, with the enemy closing in on all sides.
The occupational trait is within reach, but only if our hero can conquer the beastly challenge ahead, a feat that will require every ounce of strength, courage, and cunning they possess.
This is it. The biggest quest yet. The hero's fate hangs in the balance like a delicate scale, waiting to tip one way or the other.
The farm is on the brink of collapse, with square feet of land teeming with an explosion of bunnies that show no signs of slowing down.
Don't jinx it. But seriously, how do they even manage to feed them all? It's like a never-ending nightmare.
A mysterious symbol appears on the screen, and
And then, the system alerts them that the farm has reached critical mass, and it's about to implode.
The system warns them that if they don't take drastic action, the farm will collapse under the weight of its own success. And
then, whoa, level already? That's like this. Too much to handle.
as they struggle to keep up with the bunnies, they start to notice that the farm is becoming a breeding ground for more bunnies. And
then,
the occupational trait is now active, giving them experience points for every square feet of new farmland. But it also means they'll have to deal with the consequences of their rapid expansion.
and then, they're faced with the daunting task of building new habitats for the bunnies, but will it be enough?
The bunnies are leaving, but they're not leaving without a fight, and
then,
the situation is spiraling out of control, and it's up to our protagonists to regain control of their farm. But will they be able to?
this is turning into and then, they're forced to crash at someone else's place, and the protagonist is left wondering what's next.
The situation is getting more and more chaotic by the minute, and
then,
the bunnies are now a force to be reckoned with, and they're not going to let our protagonist push them around. And
then, this is it, the final showdown. Will our protagonist emerge victorious, or will the bunnies consume them whole?
the fate of the farm hangs in the balance, and it's up to our protagonist to make the ultimate decision. Save the farm, or let it go.
And then,
The harvest moon shattered the tranquility of the night, casting long, ominous shadows across the isolated land.
but this peaceful life is a lie. The farmer's secret is about to be exposed. Wait, what's that distant rumble? The sound of chaos closing in.
The carriage is mere moments away, its thunderous approach a harbinger of destruction to the farm's fragile existence. The peddler's arrival has awakened a darkness within the farm, one that threatens to consume everything in its path.
What's on his mind? Will he be able to outwit the peddler's cunning tricks?
The peddler's true intentions remain shrouded in mystery, but one thing is certain. The farmer's life will never be the same.
Teo wants to speak with you. The peddler's cryptic message echoed through the night air, leaving the farmer with more questions than answers.
Hey, human.
I've just received a message from Sejuan's daughter, but there's something off about it. The kingdom is in shambles, and no one even flinched.
Cherry tomatoes? What are those even used for? Are they rare or something?
This is what they're willing to pay him for his life, a joke.
Is it? Are we talking about high-value items here? Something that could change the course of the kingdom's history?
I'm the best dad ever. My Princess 3 thinks I'm a hero.
Ah, this is so sweet, but something's off, and I don't just mean Sejuan's absence.
By the way, Ence's Park? A question that sends shivers down my spine.
What's going on? Is something wrong with Sejuan's family? Is his daughter in danger?
If his family is concerned.
Got it, meow, but what's the truth behind Sejuan's mysterious absence?
Sejuan saved my life, but what's the cost of that debt?
What? What happened to Sejuan? Did he get caught in some kind of trap?
Floor. I'm returning the favor. But what does that even mean?
What? Sejuan is returning a favor to someone on the 31st floor, but that's impossible.
The 40th floor? A whisper that sends chills down my spine.
No way. There's a hunter who made it to the 40th floor? A feat that defies explanation.
Sejuan Park is a great man with many secrets. But what lies beneath the surface?
The 40th floor. If he's a solo hunter, without any guild affiliations, what makes him so special?
He must be extraordinarily talented, but at what cost?
This is a rare opportunity. If I could use this chance to establish a network, perhaps I could recruit him to the guild.
The tower's walls are supposed to be impenetrable, but Dongshik Kim is scribbling a message on a wooden sign. Sign their meow.
Wait, what? Is he planning to send a message to the outside world? The thought sends a shiver down my spine. No way. That's a guild emblem on the sign. What's going on?
The deal he's making is valid outside the dungeon, and he'll be back in 10 days to clarify everything. But what does it mean for his family?
But what about his family?
His family will be safe in his hands, he says. But I'm not so sure. What if something goes catastrophically wrong?
But what if something goes wrong? The thought keeps me up at night. Wait, what language is this? The mix of Korean and Chinese is like nothing I've ever seen before.
They're building homes for the bunnies. But at what cost? The mud walls and onion roofs seem fragile against the harsh environment.
We love bunnies. But what's really going on here?
The bunnies are working tirelessly to build a new community. But what's driving them?
I wish I could see this in person. The thought sends a pang of longing through me.
The bunnies are almost finished. But what's waiting for them outside the safety of the tower?
Wow, they're so talented. But at what cost to their well-being?
They're creating a whole new community. But what's the impact on the world outside?
This is amazing. But what's the real story behind it all?
Dongshik Kim is thrilled with the progress. But what's driving his enthusiasm?
A party? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
The bunnies are working hard to get everything ready. But what's really going on behind the scenes?
I'm so excited. But what about Dongshik Kim's family? Are they safe?
His family will be safe in his hands, he says. But what if he's not telling us the whole truth?
That's a big responsibility. The weight of his decision is crushing me. I hope everything works out. But what if it doesn't?
And it looks like the housewarming party is just the beginning. But what's waiting for them on the other side?
This is going to be great.
The bunnies' peaceful world is shattered as a dark storm cloud looms over their cozy little nests.
What's happening? The wind is picking up.
Their hard work is about to be torn apart by a force beyond their control.
Wait, what's that? A figure is emerging from the shadows.
The bunny's worst fears are confirmed. Mr. Black Bunny's sinister plans have come to fruition.
No. The bunnies are trapped.
Their community is on the brink of collapse, and the bunnies are powerless to stop it.
What's that noise? The sound of their dreams being crushed.
The seed store owner's true intentions are revealed. A sinister plot to control the bunnies' crops.
What kind of seeds could they possibly sell that would cause so much chaos?
The bunnies are about to discover the dark secret behind the seed store's miracle seeds.
Oh no, their children are returning home, but something's off.
The bunnies' kids are not what they seem, and a shocking revelation is about to change everything.
Wait, what's going on? The bunnies' kids are...
Their children are not just returning. They're returning with a darkness that threatens to consume the entire family.
No way. This can't be happening.
The bunnies are faced with an impossible choice. Save their family or risk everything to uncover the truth.
What will they do? The fate of their family hangs in the balance.
The bunnies' world is about to be turned upside down as they confront the darkness within their own family.
We're in for a wild ride. What's next?
The bunnies will have to navigate the treacherous landscape of their own family dynamics to survive.
This is going to be a wild ride. Let's see what happens next.
The bunnies' future is uncertain, but one thing is clear. Their family will never be the same.
Yike, this is getting good.
The seed store owner's true intentions are about to be revealed, And the bunnies will have to make a choice that will change the course of their lives forever.
What's going on? The bunnies are.
The bunnies' world is about to be turned on its head as they confront the dark secrets of their own family.
We're on the edge of our seats. What's next?
His entire harvest is reduced to a cryptic message. System failure. Seed potato consequences unpredictable.
Wait, what's the point of just watering the ground? Was it all for nothing?
He frantically replants the seeds, but the ground is scorched, the earth cracked open like a charred skull.
Like this? 100 seed potatoes and 5 dungeon coins, 100 strawberries, and 1,000 seeds of lettuce.
The automated system roars back to life, its cold, mechanical voice taunting him. System failure. Time's running out.
Seeds and strawberries, that's what's left. What's the strategy here? Is it even a strategy?
He's trapped in a cycle of failure, his decisions fueled by fear and desperation.
Carbs, carbs, carbs. Is that really the priority? Is he even thinking about survival?
The seed store's automated system beeps ominously, its message a stark reminder. Days to return to level 1. Countdown begins.
Ding? What's ding? Is it a warning? Is it a trap?
The seed store system is glitching, its screens flickering with a cryptic message. Error. Resource overload.
What's he typing? Is he trying to escape?
His fingers fly across the keyboard, but the system's response is a chilling, system failure, communication lost.
This is getting intense. Is it even possible to recover from this?
The system's responding, but its message is a nightmare. Error. Resource depletion imminent.
Thunak? What's going on? Is it a warning or a threat?
The system's glitching, its screens flashing with a message that makes his blood run cold. System failure. Total collapse imminent.
No way. Not the seed potatoes. Is it the end?
The system's crashing, its screens going dark, and he's left staring at the abyss, his future uncertain.
Whoa, that scared me. What's happening? Is it over?
The system's down, but the consequences are just beginning to unfold.
This is chaos. Is he even alive?
He's got to think on his feet, but the system's collapse has left him with nothing but questions.
What's going on? Is it a miracle?
He's adapting, but the system's new response is a chilling, error, new rules apply.
Haha, sorry. What's he apologizing for? Is it a joke?
Her world crumbled as she stared at the price tag. Dungeon coins for a pot, a ladle, and a frying pan.
What's going on? That's a small fortune.
The farmer's face contorted in desperation as she scrambled to come up with the cash.
Is she going to make it?
Her eyes darted frantically around the market, searching for a way to negotiate a better deal.
She can't afford it, but she has to have it.
The farmer's voice trembled as she asked the shopkeeper for a discount, her fate hanging in the balance.
What does that even mean?
The shopkeeper's enigmatic response sent a shiver down her spine, leaving her with more questions than answers.
Is she in over her head?
The farmer's grip on her purse tightened as she weighed the risks of buying the supplies, her mind racing with the consequences.
What's she going to do?
The clock was ticking, and every passing moment brought her closer to disaster.
She can't give up now, but can she afford to keep going?
The farmer's eyes locked onto the shopkeeper's, a silent challenge hanging in the air as she waited for a response.
What's the shopkeeper's next move?
The air was thick with tension as the two women engaged in a silent standoff, the outcome hanging precariously in the balance.
Will she get the supplies?
The farmer's fate teetered on the edge of a precipice, her future uncertain as she waited for the shopkeeper's response.
This is it, the moment of truth.
The shopkeeper's words hung in the air like a challenge, leaving the farmer with a choice that would change everything.
What's the catch?
The farmer's eyes widened as she realized the true cost of her decision, a price that would be paid in full.
It's too late to turn back now.
The farmer's world was about to be turned upside down, and she had no idea what lay ahead.
What's coming next?
The farmer's heart pounded in her chest as she steeled herself for the consequences of her actions.
She's in this deep now, there's no going back.
The farmer's fate was sealed, and the only question left was, what would be the cost of her mistake?
The weight is killing me.
The deal was already dead before the ink dried on the contract.
Wait, did he just accept a lower offer than he was asking for?
The client's smile hinted at a secret that would shatter the adventurer's confidence.
But this is a welcome offer. Why is he looking so smug?
The adventurer's profit margins were about to take a catastrophic hit.
And now he's losing a customer? This is a disaster.
The adventurer's desperate attempt to salvage the deal was met with silence.
Is he even going to try to negotiate now?
The client's demands were squeezing the life out of the adventurer's proposal.
But will he give in to the pressure?
The adventurer's resolve was on the brink of collapse under the client's relentless assault.
No way. He's actually going to take the even lower offer?
The client's persistence had reduced the adventurer to a quivering mess.
Is he going to cave in now?
The adventurer's final, desperate offer was met with a response that left him gasping.
What is he doing? He's lowering the price again?
The client's patience had been rewarded with a deal that left the adventurer reeling.
Thank goodness. The customer is satisfied, but at what cost?
The adventurer's haggling skills had been reduced to a mere illusion.
Wait, is that a stain on his outfit?
The adventurer's attention to detail had been sacrificed on the altar of desperation.
What is that smell?
The air was thick with the stench of defeat, and the adventurer's fate was all but sealed.
This is getting intense.
The client's deliberation was a mere formality, a cruel joke played on the adventurer's shattered hopes.
I did it. The customer is standing there, but what's left of the adventurer?
The client's satisfaction was a cold, hard slap in the face to the adventurer's shattered dreams.
This is going to be a pain to clean, not just the stain on his outfit, but his entire reputation.
The aftermath of the negotiation was a toxic cocktail of regret and despair.
What just happened? And what's next for the adventurer?
His fingers trembled as he clutched the last zip off, a desperate attempt to cling to the past.
Wait, what just happened? 1 minute he was a naive merchant, the next, this.
The seasoned peddler's words cut through the air like a cold wind, leaving Sejuan reeling. The art of haggling was a delicate dance, one that required precision and patience, and Sejuan was about to learn the hard way.
Like this. The first rule, don't be afraid to walk away if the price wasn't right. Dunda. Offer a discount, always. Sejuan's eyes widened as he grasped the power of negotiation.
The third rule. If they refuse, leave immediately. Don't waste your time, or risk losing everything. Got it? The formula for success in the tower's market. But what lay beyond?
No more Zippo FFS, no more not. Sejuan was on the cusp of a new era, one where he was the master of his own destiny. Wahaha. I'm now a peddler who can haggle, but what secrets lie hidden in the shadows?
But Sejuan's lessons weren't limited to the tower's walls. They were just the beginning.
What? Outside the tower, a world of opportunities awaited, but also dangers lurked in every corner.
A special gift, one that would change the young merchant's life forever, and Sejuan's heart skipped a beat as he anticipated the revelation.
Wait, What's this? A mysterious figure emerged from the shadows, their eyes locked onto Sejun. Done? It's a mentor, but why do I feel like I'm losing control? And then the mentor said,
The scammer's got a wicked grin, but his buyer's about to get a taste of his own medicine. The scammer's trying to sweet-talk his way out of trouble, but his buyer's not buying it. And it's too little, too late.
Ichicha, where have you been, my friend? I've been waiting for you. Get away from me, meow. I am not your friend, meow. Boing, and the buyer's about to unleash his fury.
The buyer's eyes flash with anger as he realizes the full extent of the scam. And now he's not just mad. He's out for blood. The buyer's got receipts, and they're about to blow the scammer's cover wide open. And the scammer's world is about to come crashing down.
You like talking about? What makes you say I'm a scammer? And the scammer's desperation is starting to show, and the buyer's about to deliver the final blow.
The scammer's selling preservation magic flasks that just prevent heat transfer. But the buyer's not buying it anymore.
Preservation magic, meow, and the buyer's about to expose the scam for what it is.
The buyer's not just angry, he's furious. And now the scammer's in big trouble.
He's a liar, meow. All it does is insulate, and the buyer's about to make the scammer pay. Prevent the heat transfer, and the buyer's about to make sure everyone knows the truth.
The buyer's not the only one who's been burned. And now the scammer's got a lot to answer for.
Cool down, and the scammer's world is about to come crashing down.
The scammer's got a long history of taking advantage of people's trust. And now he's about to face the consequences.
Magic, and the buyer's about to take back control.
The buyer's fed up with the scammer's empty promises. And now he's taking action.
Everything he gave me was trash. And the buyer's about to make sure the scammer pays.
The scammer's got a talent for making people believe anything. But the buyer's not buying it anymore.
Eek. And the scammer's about to get his comeuppance.
The buyer's not just angry. He's out for blood. And now the scammer's in big trouble. The scammer's got a lot to answer for. And the buyer's not letting him off the hook. The sly cat, Teo, left a trail of shattered dreams and empty wallets in his wake. As a group of rookie merchants stared at the dust he'd kicked up in his escape.
Wait, what? Why isn't anyone stopping him? The merchants are just standing there, staring at each other in shock.
But little did Teo know, a mysterious figure watched him from the shadows, their eyes fixed intently on the sly cat's every move.
Teo, oblivious to the danger lurking nearby, continued on his merry way, weaving in and out of crates and barrels, his confidence growing with every step.
He's so confident, but I bet he's in for a surprise. Oh no! The cat is in trouble. He's got to get out of here, fast.
Teo sprang into action, dodging and weaving between the henchman's clumsy attacks, his agility and quick reflexes on full display.
He's so agile. Like a cat.
The henchmen stumbled over each other in their pursuit of Teo, their frustration growing with every failed attack.
Wait, what just happened? The cat is gone.
Jaraz whispered a single word. Suspended. Her voice firm and authoritative, sending a shiver down the spines of the henchmen.
This is getting intense. What's going to happen next? Is Teo going to get away, or is he going to face the music?
Jaraz apologized for the inconvenience, but promised that the situation would be handled, her voice firm and authoritative.
This is getting bigger by the minute. What secrets are hiding in the tower? And what's going to happen to Teo?
Skaram, the notorious goblin merchant, is cornered by the Peddlers Association agents. But their mission is about to be derailed in a shocking twist.
Regroup and re-strategize? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
The agents are preparing for a firefight,
but they're not ready for the unexpected.
What's the hold-up? They've been tracking him for months.
The Bureau's page after action review will be a eulogy for their failed operation unless they can salvage it.
They finally tracked him down, but what's the real reason they're after Skaram?
Multiple reports of unethical merchant behavior have surfaced, and Skaram's name keeps popping up, but there's more to the story.
And they finally have him in their sights.
But their plan is about to be shattered by an unexpected twist. Someone has intervened.
No way. Who was this mysterious stranger?
The agents are left reeling, scrambling to regroup and reassess their strategy. But the truth is more complex than they thought.
This is getting complicated.
They've decided to pivot and focus on this new lead, but it's a gamble that could make or break their operation.
Wait, his name was Teo?
Teo has a history with Skaram, and it's a history that's about to blow the case wide open.
This is getting intense.
The stakes are higher than ever, and the agents are running out of time.
Who is this mysterious Teo, and what does he have to do with Skaram?
The answer will shatter the agents' understanding of the case, and leave them reeling.
This is getting more complicated by the minute.
The agents are on the brink of a major breakthrough, but it's a breakthrough that could destroy their operation.
What's going on? This is not what we expected.
The truth is about to be revealed, and it will change everything.
We're on the edge of our seats. What happens next?
His secret technique for potato cultivation is so explosive. It's a wonder the tower's garden didn't implode from the sheer force of growth.
How does he even?
The production of Lim Hyung's illustration is a masterclass in tension. Every brushstroke a promise of the chaos to come.
Focus. Answer my question.
He soaks the soil in water, drowning it in a deluge of moisture that's both mesmerizing and terrifying.
And then? But what's the point of all this? Is it just a dance of death? What's the reward for this madness?
The reward is a bountiful harvest of potatoes from just seeds. A yield that's both awe-inspiring and unnerving.
But at what cost?
The sound of progress is a relentless drumbeat, a reminder that every moment is a step closer to the unknown.
He's a master farmer, but at what point does the obsession become a curse?
The sweet taste of success is a siren's song, luring him deeper into the heart of the tower's twisted ecosystem.
What's the next step in this descent into madness?
Place the wedges face down, and let the chaos unfold like a dark and foreboding storm.
Unfold? What does that even mean?
The secret to his success lies in the way he manipulates the very fabric of reality.
Reality? What's he even playing at?
The tower's ecosystem is a living, breathing entity that responds to his every move with a twisted symphony of growth and decay.
He's a conductor leading an orchestra of madness, and the music is getting louder by the minute. Experience points? What's the ultimate prize?
The prize is a taste of the forbidden fruit. The sweet, sweet taste of success that's been eluding him for so long.
And when will he finally get to savor that taste?
Not until he's willing to sacrifice everything to the altar of his twisted ambition.
The question is, will he pay the price?
The answer lies in the darkness that's growing, waiting to consume him whole. But what if the sweet potatoes wither away before we can even harvest them?
What's going on?
The stems are dying, and we can't just stand by and watch them shrivel up.
We need to strip the vines, but what's the point of saving the stems if we're just going to waste them?
The fate of the harvest hangs in the balance. If we don't act now, it's all over.
Wait, what's happening?
The vines are bursting with new growth. But at what cost?
This is insane. The sweet potatoes are growing everywhere.
Your familiarity with sowing LV has increased, but what does that even mean for the harvest?
What's going on? The stems are taking root, but how?
You've reached a critical juncture. The sweet potatoes are almost ripe. But will you be able to harvest them in time?
No way.
Planting is all about timing. But what if you're not the one holding the reins?
What's going on? The vines are twisting and turning, it's like they're alive.
The sweet potatoes are on the cusp of something amazing. But what will it be?
000M, this is it. The moment of truth.
The thrill of the harvest is just a heartbeat away. But can you handle the pressure?
Clunk, 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 the vines are bursting with new growth, it's a sight to behold.
The sweet potatoes are almost ripe. But will you be able to reap the rewards?
Phew, we did it. But at what cost?
The vines are dying, and the sweet potatoes are withering away. It's a desperate bid for survival.
Huff, 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 this is the final showdown.
The fate of the harvest hangs in the balance. Will you be able to save the sweet potatoes?
No way. We can't afford to make a mistake, the harvest is on the line.
The sweet potatoes are almost ripe. But what will happen when they finally burst forth?
Wait, what's going on?
The vines are twisting and turning. It's a desperate bid for survival.
This is it. The final countdown.
The fate of the harvest is on the line. Will you be able to save the sweet potatoes?
Phew, we did it. But what have we really accomplished?
The farmer's square feet of sweet potatoes has been ravaged by a mysterious infestation, leaving them on the brink of disaster.
Wait, what? That's a lot of sweet potatoes. That's devastating. What does this mean for the farmer's journey?
It means their hard-won skills are being erased, and they'll have to start over from scratch. A daunting task.
But what about the bonus stat they earned? Is it still valid?
The bonus stat has been stripped away, leaving the farmer with nothing to show for their efforts. A bitter pill to swallow.
This is getting intense. And what's with the administrator's ominous warning?
The administrator is whispering a cryptic message to the farmer, hinting at a greater threat lurking in the shadows.
A threat? What kind of threat?
The farmer is about to discover that their sweet potatoes are not what they seem, a revelation that will change everything.
What do you mean? Are they poisonous?
The farmer is about to uncover a dark secret about their crops, and it will leave them reeling.
This is getting worse by the minute. And what's with the white bunny's frantic behavior?
The bunnies are sensing the farmer's panic, and they're trying to warn them of an impending disaster.
Disaster? What kind of disaster?
The farmer is about to face a catastrophic failure that will destroy everything they've worked for, a fate worse than death.
Oh no. And what's with the administrator's ominous laughter?
The administrator is reveling in the farmer's misfortune, and they're about to deliver the final blow.
This is it. The farmer's world is about to come crashing down.
The farmer's journey has reached a critical point, and they must choose between surrender and defiance.
Defiance? What does that mean?
The farmer must decide whether to fight back against the administrator's sinister plans or accept their fate, a choice that will determine their destiny.
This is it. The farmer's fate hangs in the balance. Survival? What are the chances?
The farmer's odds of success are slim to none, but they still have a glimmer of hope, a chance to turn the tables.
Okay, I'm on the edge of my seat. What's next?
The tower's solar energy has been hijacked, and it's not just a miracle crop that's been created.
What's so special about this sweet potato?
It dissolves body fat, granting temporary immunity to the cold, and something far more sinister.
That's like a natural metabolism booster, but with a dark twist.
The mutants are not just resistant to disease and pests. They're evolving at an alarming rate.
Whoa, that's incredible. But at what cost?
Our protagonist's new crop variety has been noticed, and it's not just the system that's taking notice.
No way. Achievements like this are usually reserved for the upper floors. What's it say?
It's a cryptic message that speaks of an ancient power stirring, and our protagonist is at the center of it.
An ancient power? What does that even mean?
The Daljur notification is more than just a rare occurrence. It's a harbinger of doom.
Tap? What's going on?
The protagonist is racing against time to decipher the cryptic message, but the clock is ticking.
If I am correct,
My farm's on fire, and it's all because I chose to grow the world's most coveted sweet potatoes.
wait, you mean the ones everyone's been clamoring for? I thought they were too hard to grow. I still can't believe you're going through with this. What's gotten into you, Brian? You're not even a farmer.
I have a vision of selling those sweet potatoes at a premium price, and I'm willing to risk everything to make it happen.
You're insane, Brian. But I'll be here to watch you burn.
The weeds are taking over, and I'm running out of time. I need to find a solution fast.
Whoa, those weeds are like a plague. You'd better figure out how to get rid of them before it's too late. What have you done, Brian? You're going to lose everything.
The fire's spreading fast, and I'm not sure if I can contain it.
And then you used that crazy new tool that's been making all these strange noises? What in the world was that? It sounded like thunder, but it felt like the end of the world.
The storm is closing in, and I'm not sure if my crops will survive.
This is it, Brian.
My irrigation system is failing, and I'm running out of options.
Press the button, Brian. Please, for the love of all things sweet potato, press the button.
The water's flowing, but I'm not sure if it's enough to save my crops.
The storm is passing, but the damage is done. What have you done to my sweet potatoes?
The aftermath of the storm is worse than I ever imagined. My crops are ruined.
This can't be happening. All that hard work, down the drain. Wait, what's that I smell? Is it sweet potato?
The new variety is growing at an incredible rate, and it smells amazing.
This is it, Brian. This is the moment of truth. Are those sweet potatoes going to be the best ones yet?
The new variety is a game changer. It's going to revolutionize the sweet potato industry.
How long until harvest? I'm dying over here.
The wait is almost over. I can taste the victory already.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. What if something goes wrong? What if the sweet potatoes aren't as great as you think? Please, Brian, tell me everything is going to be okay.
The administrator's patience has been shattered. Their sweet tooth left to wither away.
Cat. The bunnies are still munching away, their cute little faces oblivious to the administrator's desperation.
10 sweet potatoes, devoured in an instant, leaving the administrator with nothing but a hollow craving.
The scent of sweet potatoes wafts through the air, taunting the administrator with its sweetness.
The administrator's eyes burn with longing as they watch Sickle Bunny take another bite.
Sickle Bunny's smooth motion is a cruel reminder of the administrator's empty plate.
The administrator's turn is up, but the bunnies show no signs of letting up.
Sickle Bunny looks up, their eyes sparkling with mischief, as they ask if they can help.
But what's the real motive behind Sickle Bunny's offer? Is it kindness, or something more sinister?
Sickle Bunny's polite demeanor is a thin veil for the hunger that drives them.
Sickle Bunny's sickle slices through the air with deadly precision, leaving the administrator to wonder what's next.
The administrator's fate hangs in the balance, as Sickle Bunny's intentions remain unclear.
The administrator's eyes narrow, their mind racing with the consequences of Sickle Bunny's actions.
The administrator's hopes are dwindling, as the last sweet potato disappears from the plate.
Sickle Bunny's smile is a cruel mockery of the administrator's desperation.
The administrator's face falls, their dreams of sweet potatoes reduced to nothing but a distant memory.
The administrator's eyes are fixed on the empty plate, their mind reeling with the consequences of Sickle Bunny's actions. The administrator's silence is a ticking time bomb, waiting to unleash a storm of consequences.
And what will Sickle Bunny do when the administrator finally makes their move?
The administrator's eyes flash with determination, as they prepare to take a risk that could change everything.
But will Sickle Bunny be willing to give the administrator another chance?
The administrator's next move will be their last, as they stare into the abyss of Sickle Bunny's mercy.
The tension is building, as the administrator and Sickle Bunny engage in a game of wills.
The administrator's fate hangs in the balance, as they prepare to make their final move.
The administrator's plea is met with a shocking response, one that will change everything.
Sickle Bunny's refusal is a crushing blow, leaving the administrator to wonder if they'll ever taste sweet potatoes again.
But the administrator is not one to give up easily.
Liv Volia's fingers danced across the earth, coaxing forth a symphony of hidden potential. But the administrator's eyes narrowed, a thin line of disapproval etched across their face.
That's so cool. She's tapping into some kind of magic, but what's the cost?
The administrator's anger intensified, their eyes blazing with an inner fire, and in that moment, Liv Volia's fate hung precariously in the balance. For in the administrator's heart, a storm was brewing, and Liv Volia was about to be caught in the eye of the hurricane.
Luxury? But Liv Volia just wants to make something delicious, but the administrator's patience was wearing thin.
The administrator's voice now a sharp, piercing snarl, and Liv Volia's very survival hung in the balance. For in the depths of the tower, resources were scarce, and the administrator's anger was about to unleash a maelstrom of consequences.
Who is that? Is it a friend or an enemy? But Mr. Seo's smile was a calculated one, and Liv Volia's fate was about to take a drastic turn.
The key's purpose remained shrouded in mystery, but one thing was clear. Liv Volia's fate was about to be forever changed.
Wait, what's happening? Is Liv Volia in danger? But the truth was far more sinister than anyone could have imagined.
For in the depths of the tower, a web of deceit and corruption had been spun, and Liv Volia was about to become its latest pawn. The administrator's anger had reached a fever pitch, and Liv Volia's fate was about to be decided in a heartbeat.
Wait, what's happening? Is Liv Volia in danger? But the truth was about to be revealed, and it would change everything.
The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife.
Sejuan's children lay in the tower's depths, mere hours from execution. Their fate was sealed, and their parents were powerless to stop it.
No way. They think Sejuan's disappearance is a result of his own actions? That's a betrayal of epic proportions.
Dongshik's eyes narrowed as he entered the home, his voice firm and commanding, but laced with a hint of desperation. The host's eyes widened in shock, their gasps turning to sobs as they realized who they were hosting and the gravity of their situation.
Oh no, what's going on? The hosts are hiding something.
One of the hosts hesitated, his eyes locked onto Dongshik's as he handed him a small, unassuming package, his hands shaking with fear.
Wait, what's this? Is that a message from Sejuan?
Dongshik's eyes locked onto the package, his face etched with a mix of concern and determination, his jaw clenched in a silent scream.
What did they just say? Sejuan's children are in the tower, and they're being held hostage?
Dongshik's face contorted in a mixture of horror and outrage, as he demanded to know what his team's leader had gotten them into, his voice rising to a deafening roar.
The hosts cowered before Dongshik, their words barely audible as they apologized for their actions. their eyes welling up with tears.
This is getting ugly. What's going on in the tower?
The host stuttered, their words barely making sense as they tried to explain what had happened to Sijuan. Their eyes darting towards the door as if expecting the tower's guards to burst in at any moment. Dongshik's face went white, his eyes wide with shock as he heard the news, his body frozen in place like a statue.
No, no, no. This can't be happening. Sijuan can't be, and how could they be so callous? Sijuan's children are in the tower, and they're more concerned about their own skins?
Dongshik's eyes blazed with fury, his words dripping with venom as he confronted the hosts, his voice a low growl that sent shivers down their spines.
The kingdom lies in ruins before Sijuan even wakes up, his fate a dark and foreboding mystery.
Wait, how could you just leave like that? No way. Sijuan's secret is finally unveiled in the letter's arrival.
As the words are deciphered, a shocking truth begins to unravel like a thread from a frayed rope. The cashier's check is a testament to Sijuan's success, but the circumstances surrounding it are as murky as a dark alley.
Sijuan said he was doing well. Why didn't he just come back to US? The answer lurks in the shadows.
Sijuan's absence has sparked a mix of emotions, from concern to suspicion, and the truth is about to be dragged kicking and screaming into the light.
The cashier's check is a token of Sijuan's success, but the story behind it is far more complex, like a tangled web of deceit.
Sijuan said he was doing well. I wonder if he's really okay.
The truth about Sijuan's past begins to surface, and it's more complicated than anyone imagined, like a maze with no exit.
He couldn't leave because of a quest? That must have been so hard for him. But what kind of quest?
The quest that kept Sijuan trapped in the tower has a profound impact on his life, like a ripple in a pond. Seedal's connection to Sijuan deepens, and the stakes become higher, like a tightrope walker on a high wire.
I wonder if Sijuan is really safe. Your parents mentioned Sijuan had gone missing? We had no idea he was still alive. But why didn't he come back?
The Korea Awakened Association is drawn into the mystery, and their involvement raises the stakes, like a game of high-stakes poker. The tower's records list no brothers, shattering the family's last hope.
What does it mean if they're not on the list? Was it a deliberate omission?
I'll investigate further, but it's clear they've been erased from the association's records.
You'll ask the association about it when you return to the guild, but what if they're hiding something?
I'll get to the bottom of it, but first, I need to understand why his family says he entered the tower without registering. His family thinks he's a once-in-a-century genius hunter, but at what cost?
You think he's a prodigy, but what if he's not the only one with a hidden talent? Don't be ridiculous. You should be focusing on helping your brother, not speculating about your own abilities.
The association's rule against having two hunters from the same family is more than just a precaution. It's a warning.
Oh no, did you just get a message from the tower? It's a contract quest, and you're running out of time.
I won't fail. I have to succeed for my brother's sake, no matter the cost.
No way.
I'm in this now, and there's no turning back. I have to push forward, no matter what.
Ding, contract quest complete, but at what price? The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife.
The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. His kingdom lies in shambles, reduced to smoldering ruins, and Noiswu was nowhere to be found.
What sorcery could have brought an entire realm to its knees?
A haunting whisper echoes through the desolate wasteland. Nana.
Wait, is that a phone? How does it still work?
Noisewoo's Bluetooth contacts are flooded with frantic messages, and one in particular is screaming for attention.
Who's behind this desperate cry?
A warm, loving voice cuts through the static, sending shivers down Noisewoo's spine. Hello? Sweetie? Did you miss your daddy?
No way. Noisewoo's got a family? What secrets has he been hiding? Guess what's coming home? Is it a hero?
Noisewoo's heart skips a beat as a furry bundle of joy is thrust into his arms, meowing loudly.
It's a cat. And it's staring straight into Noisewoo's soul.
Pat pat.
Is he just patting himself on the back of a farm that's been overrun by bunnies?
Take the carrot tops the bunnies didn't finish, or risk losing the entire harvest.
Wait, bunnies? And what's with the eerie silence? The trees are watching, aren't they?
When the leaves grow, cover the roots in dirt. But what happens when they're eaten by something that shouldn't exist?
Leaves grow? Like vines or something?
The roots don't grow back once eaten, so you have to rely on the flowers. But what's the point of that?
Eaten? By who? Or what? The administrator's whisper seems to carry a sinister tone. Flowers? That's just lovely. But what's the real purpose behind this twisted game?
It's rewarding to see your hard work lead to surprising results. Like the administrator's sinister grin.
Ding? What's that noise? The sound of the farm's sanity unraveling?
The administrator is wondering when the dried sweet potatoes will be ready. But for what purpose?
Administrator? What kind of farm is this? Where the boundaries between reality and madness are blurred.
All right.
Check on them? Like, the potatoes? Or something more sinister?
They're looking nice and dry. But at what cost?
Oh, they look like little brown rocks. But what's the administrator's game?
Let me try a bite and unleash the horror within.
No way. You're eating the potatoes. And what's that look on the administrator's face?
Let me try a bite and taste the darkness that lurks beneath.
This is insane. You're just eating your own harvest. And what's the administrator's twisted pleasure?
Nom, and the administrator's grin widens.
Wait, is that a satisfied sound? From the administrator, or from the potatoes themselves?
So savory. He dry surface and sugar, but at what cost to sanity?
This is where the magic happens. But what kind of magic is this?
The moisture and sugar, and the administrator's eyes gleam with an otherworldly light.
This is perfect. But what's the true nature of this twisted farm?
Maximum, and the administrator's laughter echoes through the night.
Maximum? What does that even mean? And what's the true horror that awaits us?
In a shocking twist, their snack obsession has turned into a catastrophe. The entire tower's running out of sweet potatoes.
No, not the snack storage room. What have they done now?
The protagonist's sheepish grin gives away their guilt, but the administrator's not interested in apologies. They're after answers.
Wait, what's the real reason behind their snack obsession?
The administrator's not buying the protagonist's excuses, and they're demanding to know the truth.
The administrator's getting desperate. What's the real cost of their snack addiction?
The protagonist's silence speaks volumes. They're hiding something, and the administrator's not going to let it slide.
1 minute? Is that all they get to explain themselves?
The administrator's not having it, and they're about to unleash their wrath. The protagonist's in for a world of trouble.
This is it, the moment of truth for their snack game.
The administrator's fury is about to boil over, and the protagonist's left with no choice but to face the music.
It's a last-ditch effort. Will it work?
The administrator's eyes widen in surprise, and their expression says it all. The protagonists in a tight spot.
Is this the end of their snack game?
The administrator's face is a mask of calm, but their eyes betray their true emotions. They're seething with anger.
One wrong move, and it's over.
The protagonist's done, and they're waiting for the administrator's verdict. Will they be forgiven, or will it be game over?
This is it, the moment of truth.
The administrator's silence is deafening, and the protagonist's left hanging. Will they be given a second chance?
The tension is palpable. What's the administrator's next move?
The protagonist's fate hangs in the balance, and the administrator's decision will change everything.
Will they be spared, or will they face the consequences?
The administrator's smile is a cold, calculating thing. What does it mean for the protagonist?
It's a waiting game, but for how long?
The protagonist's future is uncertain, and the administrator's next move will decide their fate.
And then, the administrator's verdict will change everything. Stay tuned to find out.
The garden's lush growth seems a cruel mockery, considering the desolate wasteland outside.
Wait, are those potting mix and water inside?
The administrator's thoughtful gesture belies a sinister intent, or so it seems.
So they're trying to grow food in this tower, where the air is thin and the shadows run deep.
The administrator's gratitude is laced with an unsettling nervousness.
Do you think they're friends, or is this some kind of prisoner cell block?
The administrator's reaction suggests a complicated history. But what kind?
Is the administrator secretly a hoarder, or is this just a pathetic attempt to feel in control?
The sweet potatoes are thriving, but at what cost to the administrator's sanity?
Sweet potatoes, the ultimate symbol of hope and despair in this tower of doom.
The rate of production is impressive, but the bees are closing in, and so are the administrator's secrets. The bees are a harbinger of doom, and the administrator's fascination is a fatal flaw.
Bees? In the tower? It's like they're trying to drive the administrator mad.
The queen bee is a ticking time bomb, and the administrator's obsession is growing.
Is that a beetle, or is it something more sinister?
The administrator's fixation on beekeeping is a desperate attempt to escape the tower's crushing reality.
How much closer can they get to level beekeeping before they lose their minds?
The cornflower pollen harvest is a perilous step towards the next level, and the administrator's downfall.
Will they reach % crop yield, or will the tower's secrets consume them?
The sweet potatoes are ripe for the picking, but the administrator's fate hangs in the balance.
Could they be the first to reach the top floor, or will they be the last to fall?
The stakes are higher than ever, and the administrator's grip on reality is tenuous at best. The truth about the tower's purpose is slowly unraveling, but the administrator's sanity is fraying.
Will they find the answer before it's too late, or will they be trapped forever?
The clock is ticking, and the administrator's progress is being closely monitored and manipulated.
What's the real reason behind the tower's existence, and why is the administrator so close to the truth?
The mystery deepens, and the administrator's actions are being scrutinized. But for what purpose? Sujuin's corn stalks have grown at an alarming rate, their twisted, gnarled limbs reaching for the sky like skeletal fingers.
The flowers are blooming, but their colors are a sickly shade of green, as if infected by some unseen force. What's happening to the flowers? They're turning black.
Sujuin's eyes widen in horror as he stumbles upon the unthinkable truth. The corn is producing a strange, pulsating honey.
Bees? They're swarming the corn, their buzzing growing louder by the second.
The air is thick with the scent of honey and smoke, and Sujuin's mind reels as he realizes the true purpose of the pollen.
The flavors are dancing on his tongue, but they're also screaming in his mind.
Sujuin's eyes are wide with fear as he realizes the true extent of the harvest.
and the weight of the pollen threatens to consume him whole.
Should he try to stop it? Or, Sejun, welcome back. You've been gone for ages, but you're not going to last much longer.
The pollen pours in like a flood, a relentless tide that's going to engulf Sejun and drag him down into the depths of the tower.
Drop, drop.
The pollen is a living thing, a creature that's devouring Sejun whole and leaving him for dead.
And then, Sejun, can you hear me? Are you still alive?
The pollen continues to pour in, a never-ending deluge that's going to drown Sejun and drag him down into the depths of the tower.
This is insane. The pollen is going to kill us all.
Despite the chaos, Sejun's determination remains unwavering, but it's a futile effort against the crushing weight of the pollen.
Sejun. Meow. I'm back, but it's too late. The pollen has already won. And then, the true horror begins.
The pollen is a doorway to a realm of unending terror, and Sejun's about to discover its true purpose.
The tower's secrets are waiting, but Sejun's not going to be the one to uncover them.
Teo's screams echoed through the tower as a swarm of bees descended upon him.
Wait, did he just get stung? Twice?
His friend's reassuring words were drowned out by the deafening buzz of the bees.
Kra, is he going to pass out?
As the bees swarmed, Teo's shirt was shredded, leaving him exposed and vulnerable.
His friends say they're on his side. But do they really know him?
Teo's eyes widened in terror as he stumbled backward, tripping over his own feet.
And now he's stuck in a hive with 1,000 bee stings.
The air was thick with the acrid scent of smoke and sweat as Teo frantically brushed off the bees.
Mission complete? Is this really the end goal?
With a flourish, Teo held up his contract, the words "Mission Accomplished" emblazoned on the screen.
Me like this, he's finally accomplished something. But at what cost?
His thoughts turned to his family, and the weight of the contract's secrets threatened to crush him.
They should know the truth. But will they ever find out?
The system's message flashed on the screen. Task has been completed. Rewards will be sent to your family.
Oh no, the contract quest complete. But is this really the end?
Teo's mind reeled as he tried to process the implications of the contract's completion.
Non-NOI11IW. What does that even mean?
The words echoed in his mind like a mantra, a constant reminder of the secrets he kept.
Is this enough to set him free?
With a sense of trepidation, Teo made his way downstairs to face the consequences of his actions.
NH, all right. But what lies ahead?
As he descended into the depths of the tower, the weight of his secrets threatened to consume him.
They must have been super worried about him. But how would they react to the truth?
The thought sent a shiver down his spine as he wondered what his family would say when they found out about the dungeon farm.
And Seedall would make so much fun of him. But at what cost?
The thought of his friends teasing sent a pang of guilt through his chest.
And being a green thumb, Dad would lecture him about fertilizing and stuff.
The protagonist's world crumbles as they realize their mom's kimchi stew, a symbol of their loving upbringing, has been reduced to a faint memory, a taste of a life they'll never know.
Wait, what? The protagonist is alone in the tower? No family to turn to?
Amletok's whispered meows are the protagonist's only solace in a desolate world, a bond forged in the midst of danger and uncertainty.
The cat as a family member? This is getting crazy.
The protagonist's precarious financial situation hangs by a thread as they struggle to survive with a meager balance of dungeon coins, a paltry sum in a world where resources are scarce.
Wait, What's this? The protagonist is getting an offer from a mysterious organization?
The protagonist's decision to join the organization sets off a chain reaction, drawing the attention of powerful forces within the tower, and Amletok's instincts scream warning. The protagonist's life in the tower has taken a drastic turn as they stumble upon a hidden civilization, one that threatens to upend everything they thought they knew, and Amletok's presence at the center of it all raises more questions than answers.
I don't know if I should be excited or scared for the protagonist.
The tower's treacherous landscape has become a minefield, where one misstep can mean disaster, and the protagonist's decision to trust Amletok may be the most critical choice they'll ever make.
I don't know if I should be excited or scared for the protagonist.
The tower's secrets are beginning to unravel, and the protagonist's decision to join the organization has set off a chain reaction that will change the course of their life forever. The protagonist's world has been turned upside down, and Amletok's presence at the center of it all raises more questions than answers. Questions that will only be answered when the protagonist takes their next step into the unknown.
Wait, what's next?
The protagonist's journey has reached a critical juncture, where the path ahead is shrouded in uncertainty, and Amletok's enigmatic behavior suggests that the truth is closer than they think.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
The tower's craftsmanship lies in ruins, a testament to the mysterious item's devastating power.
What if it's not even a dagger? What if it's something worse?
The wooden handle shatters in his hand, revealing a design that hints at a sinister intent.
It's a dagger, all right. But is it even safe to touch?
The information box flashes a warning, a cryptic message that reads, "Use at your own peril."
Why do they have red exclamation marks in the info box? Is it a warning or a promise?
The blacksmith's clearance sale is a ruse, a clever distraction from the true danger lurking within.
A clearance sale? That sounds like a trap waiting to happen.
The user requirements seem to match our protagonist's current level, but the consequences of failure are too terrible to contemplate.
Should we risk it? We could lose everything.
The administrator's warning is a cold, calculated threat, a reminder that the stakes are higher than ever.
What do we do now? Will we survive the next minute?
The administrator's offer to inspect the item is a clever ploy, a way to manipulate us into a deadly trap.
No way. They just want to see us suffer.
The administrator's denial is a thin veil, a desperate attempt to conceal the truth.
That's not enough. We need to know the truth, no matter the cost.
The administrator's drooling reaction is a chilling revelation, a glimpse into a dark and sinister world.
Take it back. We don't want to be a part of this nightmare.
The administrator's inspection skill is a mere formality, a cruel joke played on us.
Oh no, we're in this deep now. What do we do?
The consequences of using unverified items are still a mystery, but one thing is certain, we're running out of time.
We can't give up now. We have to see this through.
The stakes are higher than ever, and the protagonist must make a choice that will determine the fate of the world.
What's next? Will we survive the next hour?
The administrator's warning still lingers, a constant reminder of the dangers that lie ahead.
I don't know if we can take it anymore. The pressure is crushing us.
The protagonist takes a deep breath, weighing the risks and benefits of using the unverified item.
Just one wrong move, and we're doomed.
The protagonist's decision will determine the course of history, a choice that will be remembered for eternity.
We can't turn back now. We have to see this through to the end.
The tower's secrets have been shattered, and with it, the acquisition of a treasured reward that will change everything.
This equipment is worth $1,000,000 apiece outside the tower.
Named equipment with a value that sends shivers down the spines of even the most seasoned treasure hunters. And we got it for a steal.
Wait, what? Clearance sale?
It seems even the tower's management can't resist the allure of a good bargain. But be warned, Anna, with great power comes great responsibility, and the tower's secrets are about to unleash a storm.
3. Thought he was an easy pushover?
It seems even the most unlikely of heroes can hold a few tricks up their sleeves, and Kane's reputation precedes him, but that's just the beginning.
Who is this mysterious figure?
His name is Kane, and his hidden talent will take you by surprise. Anna, but are you ready for the truth?
Brilliant. Done, Joe.
The tower has many secrets, and Kane is just the tip of the iceberg. But what lies beneath will change everything.
Wait, what's coming next?
The tower's secrets are about to unleash a storm, and you're not ready for it? But you will be, because the truth about Kane is about to blow everything wide open.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
The tower's secrets will consume you, Anna, and there's no turning back. But are you ready to face the truth?
I don't know if I can handle it.
You will, Anna, because the truth about Kane is about to shatter everything you thought you knew.
No, this can't be happening.
It's happening, Anna, and you're right in the middle of it. But the question is, will you survive the truth?
Wait, what's coming next?
The tower's secrets will unleash a storm, and you're not ready for it. But you will be, because the truth about Kane is about to blow everything wide open.
I can't take it anymore.
The tower's walls exploded into a maelstrom of dust and debris, as if the very foundations of the structure had been ripped apart from within.
What in the world? Treasure? Oh, this is Lee like this. He's going to find the legendary seeds, but at what cost? The weight of his desperation is suffocating him. Wait, what?
The iron doors crashed open, revealing a twisted monolith of shattered steel and dark glass, its entrance shrouded in an eerie silence.
How is that possible? Doesn't he need a sword or a shield to survive?
The only thing he's killing is his own boredom, but at what cost to his sanity?
Why? Clap, 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 clap. Why is everyone cheering? What's so impressive about a rare dagger?
Because he just managed to catch it with his bare hands, and the crowd is still reeling from the sheer audacity of it all.
Do you call me Teo the CEO? You promised me one for an hour, meow. What exactly did you promise her?
Yes, that promise was made after he'd seen her adorable cat ear headband, and he's been hooked ever since.
Pat.
Oh right. Very impressive, Teo the C.
I thought.
Because his paws can fit inside a small jar. But his opponents somehow find themselves in a world of hurt, and the CEO's smile is starting to look more like a snarl.
Goo that lace. GOL, the CEO's eyes are locked onto Teo, and the air is thick with tension.
Den NGS. The CEO's voice is laced with a subtle warning, and Teo's response is far from reassuring.
I'm really starting to wonder what's behind Teo's adorable facade.
Liking him today, despite his questionable farming techniques and disturbingly adorable cat ear headband. But for how long?
What are you doing, meow? Presso, your paws are so cute. This is not what I expected from a tower where people go to farm and die.
The CEO's kingdom lies in ruins, consumed by an insatiable hunger, not for power or wealth, but for treats.
What sorcery is this? The CEO's been reduced to a mere servant, catering to the whims of a feline overlord. That symbol on the cat's forehead.
The cat's demands are becoming increasingly outrageous, and the CEO's struggling to keep up. But will it be enough to break the spell?
The CEO's at breaking point, but the cat's just getting started. What's its next move? The cat's unleashed its fury, and the CEO's scrambling to regain control, but is it too late?
The cat's got the upper hand, and the CEO's on the back foot. What's the cat's next tactic? The cat's not finished yet. It's got one final trick up its sleeve, and it's going to change everything.
The spell's broken, and the CEO's regained control, but for how long?
The cat's powers are still simmering, and the CEO's on high alert. What's the cat's next move? The cat's not giving up, and it's pulling out all the stops to get what it wants. What's the cat's final plan?
The CEO's drawing a line in the sand, but the cat's not backing down. What's the cat's response? The cat's got a killer tactic, and it's about to unleash it. What's the CEO's fate?
The cat's powers are building to a crescendo, and the CEO's in for a shock. What's the cat's ultimate goal?
The cat's rummaging through something. What's it found?
The cat's summoned the CEO, and it's not for a friendly chat. What's the cat's plan?
The cat's revealing a shocking truth. What is it?
The cat's got a secret, and it's about to blow the CEO's mind. What's the truth?
Coming. What's coming? Is it a treat or a trap? If you want more daily recaps, hit that subscribe button now. If you want more daily recaps, hit that subscribe button now. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The aroma of freshly harvested salt wafts through the air, but it's not just any salt, it's the key to a catastrophic secret.
The tower's underground salt deposits are a ticking time bomb, a rare and valuable resource that could shatter the balance of power. And our protagonist's companion has just licked the salt-covered fingers of a fellow adventurer, unleashing a chain reaction that will leave them reeling.
It's salt. It's salty and deadly.
The tower's culinary delights are not just a matter of taste, but a test of our protagonist's sensitivity to the impending doom that surrounds them.
What do you mean it's a test of their sensitivity?
Our protagonist's reaction is not just a matter of taste, but a matter of life and death, as they decide whether to trust their companion with the fate of the tower.
Hours? That's an eternity. And a deadline.
And with this decision, our protagonist becomes the tower's top farmer, producer, and adaptation mastermind. But at what cost? Only time will reveal.
Wait, what just happened? How did they go from farmer to CEO in hours?
The tower's complex web of relationships and power struggles is about to get a whole lot more complicated. Our protagonist's skills have earned them a new title, but it's not the only thing that's changed.
Shake, shake. What's going on? Is the tower going to collapse?
The choice is not just about power, but about survival. Our protagonist must decide whether to put their faith in their companion once more, or risk everything to save the tower. The tower's culinary delights have reached a boiling point, and our protagonist must act fast to prevent a disaster that will leave nothing but ashes in its wake.
Burst! No way! The tower is collapsing.
The consequences of our protagonist's decision will be catastrophic. Will they be able to survive the fallout, or will the tower's very fate be sealed?
Silence! What's happening now?
The tower's culinary delights have unleashed a chain reaction of chaos and destruction, and our protagonist must navigate the ruins to uncover the truth. The kitchen lies in ruins. Shattered dishes and overturned chairs a testament to the chaos that's about to unfold.
Teo's ears are still ringing from the CEO's cruel joke. I still can't believe they thought it was funny.
The CEO's grin is still plastered on their face, a twisted smirk that suggests they're just getting started.
But what's this? A new victim walks into the kitchen, completely oblivious to the danger that awaits.
The unsuspecting bunny's eyes widen as they take in the carnage, their ears folding back in terror.
And then the CEO speaks, their voice dripping with malice as they reveal their latest scheme. But it's too late, the CEO has already set the trap in motion.
The bunny's screams are drowned out by the sound of shattering glass, as the kitchen descends into chaos once more. The CEO's eyes flash with excitement as they watch their loyal cat wreak havoc on the kitchen.
But what's this? A new player enters the fray, one who may just hold the key to unraveling the CEO's sinister plans. And then they speak, their voice low and even as they issue a chilling warning to the CEO.
The CEO's grin falters for a moment, their eyes flashing with fear as they realize they may have underestimated their opponent. The air is electric with tension as the two enemies face off, their eyes locked in a fierce stare down.
And then, in a flash of movement, the newcomer strikes, their fists flying in a flurry of punches.
The Seo.
But Teo is not one to be underestimated, the black cat's eyes gleaming with a fierce light as they spring into action.
The kitchen erupts into chaos once more as the three combatants clash, their movements lightning fast as they exchange blows. The bunny's eyes go wide with horror as they realize they're trapped in a living nightmare.
But will they be able to escape, or will they become the CEO? And in the heart of the chaos, a dark secret lurks, waiting to be uncovered.
The CEO's eyes gleam with a malevolent light as they reveal their ultimate plan, one that will shake the very foundations of the kitchen. Duo's farm lay in ruins, the once thriving garden now nothing but a smoldering crater.
Wait, what just happened? Did Duo's farming skills just get a massive boost, or a catastrophic failure?
The notification system chimed in, announcing Duo's occupational XP increase. But at what cost?
Occupational XP? What does that even mean? Is Duo getting closer to a new title?
Kane's dagger, forged by the blacksmith of the Black Hammer tribe, now lies shattered on the ground, its utility lost forever.
A utility? What kind of utility? Does it make Duo's life easier? Percent? That's a game changer.
The user requirements state that Duo must be level or higher, with a minimum strength of, to use the dagger effectively, but Duo's progress is being threatened from all sides.
Level or higher? That's like a whole new level of expertise. Renowned expert? That's like the creme de la creme of blacksmiths, but what's the cost of their expertise?
The dagger's effects are not just limited to Duo, but also have a ripple effect on his surroundings. It seems the CEO has taken notice of Duo's progress and is demanding more from him. But at what cost to the tower's stability?
More from Duo? What does that even mean? Is Duo going to be in charge of something big? New task? What kind of task? Is Duo going to be working with the CEO directly, or will he be working against him?
The CEO's sudden change in behavior has sent shockwaves throughout the tower's hierarchy. The tower's politics are on the brink of collapse, and Duo's progress is the spark that will set off the explosion.
New task? What kind of task? Is Duo going to be the one to bring the tower crashing down? The CEO is getting his hands dirty? That's like a whole new level of commitment, but what's the real cost of his ambition?
The tower's hierarchy is on the verge of collapse, and Duo's future hangs in the balance. The harvest moon hangs like a guillotine, poised to unleash a fate that will shatter the tower's social hierarchy.
Teehee, what's so funny, Brian?
Sejuan's made a reckless claim, one that will leave his friends shattered and his enemies reeling.
Monopolize Sejuan's lap and petting, you mean?
No, I mean he's hell-bent on toppling the tower's elite, and he's just getting started.
Already? He's moving faster than a tornado in a wheat field.
And he's not the only one with a taste for power. The shopping district is abuzz with whispers of untold riches and forbidden secrets.
Oh, don't forget to swing by the blacksmith's workshop too. I heard they're offering a rare discount on their most prized wares. Talent to waste. He's got the drive of a starving wolf and the focus of a hawk on the hunt.
Sejuan's resolve is admirable, but can he truly succeed in his endeavors? Or will he become the tower's next casualty?
See Noo's no meow.
The weight of responsibility hangs precariously in the balance, threatening to crush Sejuan beneath its crushing weight. As the harvest moon reaches its zenith, the stakes are raised higher than ever before, and Sejuan's fate hangs in the balance.
Phew. I might take a break after harvesting the tomatoes over there, but Sejuan won't have that luxury.
The familiar sound of the harvest bell tolls, signaling a bountiful harvest. One that will unleash a chain reaction of events that will change Sijuan's life forever.
The whispered rumors of Level D produce spreading like wildfire through the tower's grapevine are just the beginning, and Sijuan's farm is the epicenter of the storm.
Ding, Magicara tomatoes, grown in the dungeon, the tomatoes are full of nutrients and flavor, but at what cost?
Each one dissolves 20 g of body fat and boosts magic by. The tower's elite will stop at nothing to claim the Level D produce for themselves. And Sijuan's farm is the only thing standing in their way.
Is that true? Will Sijuan's farm be the key to unlocking the secrets of the Level D produce, or will it be his downfall?
The truth behind the Level D produce is a puzzle waiting to be solved, and Sijuan's farm is the only clue. Teo narrowly escaped being crushed by a collapsing floor, but the tower's inhabitants are already adapting to the new situation, and it's only getting deadlier.
A trap? What kind of trap?
The tower's secrets are vast and terrifying. A labyrinth of deadly traps, illusions, and nightmare scenarios that will stop at nothing to claim its next victim.
Victim? What do you mean by victim?
The tower's wrath is a merciless storm that will leave nothing but rubble and despair in its wake, and Teo is now right in its crosshairs.
Twisted? What do you mean by twisted?
The tower's influence is a cancer that's eating away at the very fabric of reality, and Teo's resourcefulness is his only hope for survival in this surreal nightmare.
Survival? How can he survive in this tower of horrors?
Teo's only advantage is his ability to adapt and improvise, but even that may not be enough to save him from the tower's unforgiving wrath.
Maelstrom? What does that even mean?
The tower's influence is a ticking time bomb, waiting to unleash its full fury on Teo and everyone around him, and there's no escape from its deadly grasp.
Deadly grasp? What's the point of even trying to survive?
Teo's only hope is to find the storage room's permanent preservation magic, but even that may not be enough to save him from the tower's all-consuming darkness.
Reprieve? What does that even mean?
The tower's unpredictability means that Teo needs to prepare for the worst-case scenario at all times, but even that may not be enough to save him from the tower's deadly surprises.
Surprises? What kind of surprises?
Sijuan's fate is a dark mystery, and Teo's primary concern is ensuring his own survival, but even that may come at a terrible cost.
Danger? What kind of danger?
The tower's dark past is starting to resurface, and Teo is now facing a new and even more formidable threat, one that will push him to the very limits of his sanity and survival. And the alarm shatters the silence, and the protagonist's eyes snap open to a world on the brink of collapse.
Wait, what is wrong, admin?
Not the time for a nap. The administrator's frantic warning roars through the tower, but it's too late. The damage is done. The protagonist's gaze slowly clears, but a creeping sense of dread clings to them like a shroud, whispering a single, chilling word.
What does that mean?
A twisted, eldritch creature materializes before them, its presence seeping into the tower's fabric like a cold, dark stain. The protagonist's instincts scream at them to flee, but their feet seem rooted to the ground, paralyzed by a creeping sense of hopelessness. The creature's twisted form begins to take shape, a grotesque parody of a beast that defies the laws of nature. Time itself begins to warp and distort, as if the creature's presence is warping reality, unraveling the very fabric of existence.
D7? What's happening to the tower?
In a flash of light, the creature vanishes, leaving behind a cryptic message that sends a chill down the protagonist's spine. They're coming, and they're not alone.
Wait, are you a...
The creature's true form is revealed. A crimson grizzly cub, its eyes burning with an otherworldly energy that seems to pierce the very soul.
No way.
The protagonist's world is turned upside down as they face the terrifying truth. They're not alone in the tower, and they're not even human. I refined the script to apply the rules of the psychological retention engine. They handed him the keys to the tower's highest floor.
But we're not prepared. We can't even grow enough food for ourselves, let alone fix the entire tower.
But that's the point. We're not meant to succeed. We're just pawns in a game of survival, where the tower's natural selection will cull the weak.
Exactly. And the administrators get to watch from the sidelines as we're culled like a herd of...
But it's so small. Could we really not leave it alone and just focus on surviving?
Of course we could, but then we'd be admitting defeat, and the tower's administrators love a good spectacle. The more drama, the better.
Then we'll have a lovely story to tell, and the administrators will get to pat themselves on the back for their brilliant plan to watch us suffer.
But I don't want to be re-educated. I want to grow my own food and live peacefully.
That's the problem. You're thinking like a farmer, not a tower inhabitant. And in this world, only the fittest will thrive. But the tower's ecosystem is a delicate balance of predator and prey. You're just a tiny cog in a much larger machine, one that's always turning.
But I don't want to change. I want to stay the same and just farm, not be forced into some kind of...
But that's the beauty of the tower. No one ever lets anyone die. They just reassign them to a new, slightly less formidable obstacle.
Wait, what does that mean? Are we going to be sent to some kind of... But we can't just keep starting over. It's so frustrating.
Yes, I'd say so. But that's the tower for you. A never-ending cycle of try, fail, repeat, until you're nothing but a memory.
And then we'll just give up.
The tower's silence was shattered by a deafening buzz that sent shivers down his spine.
Wait, what? Is he about to be swarmed by a deadly hive?
No, but a swarm of bees is closing in on him, and they're not just any bees.
What's that sweet, intoxicating aroma? Is he cooking up something sinister?
He's been experimenting with new soil and fertilizers, but this is no ordinary harvest.
No way. He's somehow tamed the bees? That's either genius or madness.
They're trying to communicate with him, and it's not just a gentle hum, but a cacophony of buzzing. HOH and BU22 buzz bulls HSO. It sounds like a desperate cry for help, or a sinister plot unfolding.
Bah! This is getting intense, but what's really going on? Wait, what's happening here? Has he lost his mind?
It's all right, honeybees, but will he survive their wrath?
Oh, like this. They're actually calming down, but for how long?
They must have been surprised when he ran up to them. But what drove him to take such a risk?
Sweet? Is he trying to win them over with his life?
Would you mind, Queen Poisonous Honeybee? He's trying to make friends. But at what cost?
Poisonous honeybee? Is this seriously a thing that could kill him?
Blop, that's what happens when you try to communicate with an angry bee and lose.
Ouch! Is he okay? Did he just get stung?
Try this. It's called honey. But will it be enough to save him?
Vloop! Is he giving them honey? Is this some kind of twisted beekeeping?
I knew you would like it, but at what price?
BHE. Bears? Is this some kind of bear honeybees thing? Has he lost all reason?
Q, the numbers are meaningless to him, but the bees seem to be. Looks like the honey is having an effect. But what's the true cost?
HNH ding dash, wait, what's happening? Has he unleashed a new terror?
And then, the queen bee spoke to him and everything changed, but for the worse. The cave's tranquility shattered as the crimson grizzly cub's presence ignited a maelstrom of fear.
What if I'm the one who gets kicked out?
The administrator's anger roared to life, a tempest brewing on the horizon, threatening to consume everything.
If I don't leave, will I starve to death in the cold darkness?
The crimson grizzly cub's fate hung precariously in the balance, its future a dark and foreboding abyss.
And what about the cub? Will it be the one to seal my fate?
The administrator's words sliced through the air like a cold, calculated knife, their meaning unmistakable and deadly.
But what if the administrator is trying to protect me, not harm me?
The administrator's words dripped with venom, a subtle hint of menace lurking beneath the surface, waiting to strike.
I won't listen to them. I won't be pushed around.
The administrator's patience was wearing thin, their temper simmering just below the boiling point, ready to erupt.
You admitted me to the tower by mistake. What does that even mean?
The administrator's words hung in the air like a challenge, a test of wills between the two, with the outcome hanging precariously in the balance.
What's going on here? What's really happening?
The administrator's frustration boiled over, their anger threatening to consume them whole, and everyone around them.
I'm not just talking about the cub, I'm talking about us, our survival, our future.
The administrator's anger seethed like a tempest, foreshadowing dire consequences for the entire farm, and everyone in it.
What's going to happen when the time comes? Will we be ready?
The administrator's words dripped with venom, a subtle hint of menace lurking beneath the surface, waiting to strike at any moment.
I won't let them win. I won't let them take everything from me.
The administrator's patience wore thin, their temper simmering just below the boiling point, ready to erupt at any moment.
And then it's almost too late.
And then, in an instant, the cave fell silent. The little critter's snores ceased, leaving only an unsettling stillness.
Wait, what just happened? Did it just disappear?
The harsh conditions of the tower had finally caught up, leaving Adokables on the brink of collapse.
But it's not even dead. What's going on?
The cave's eerie darkness seemed to pulse with an otherworldly energy, as if something was stirring.
No, no, no. This can't be happening. Adokables, wake up.
But it was too late. The darkness closed in, and Adokable's fate hung in the balance.
What if? And then, in the distance, a faint whisper echoed through the cave.
The symbol seemed to sear itself into the cave wall, as if warning us of an impending doom.
What does it mean? Is it a message from the tower?
But before we could ponder the answer, a blood-curdling scream shattered the silence.
What was that? Is it Adokables?
The cave's resident wildlife was on the prowl, and its eyes were fixed on our little critter.
No, no, no. This can't be happening. Adokables, run.
But it was too late. The predator's claws snapped shut, mere inches from Adokable's trembling form.
And then, in a flash of insight, Adokable's eyes locked onto something in the distance.
The cave's darkness seemed to coalesce into a figure, its presence both captivating and terrifying.
What is it? Is it a monster?
Adokable's tiny body was frozen in terror, as if it had seen something that would haunt its dreams forever.
And then, in a burst of adrenaline, Adokable sprang into action, but what was it running from?
The cave's shadows seemed to writhe and twist, as if they themselves were alive and hungry.
Where is Adokables going? Is it lost in the darkness?
The little critter's paws pounded against the stone, as if it was racing against time itself.
No, no, no. Adokables, come back.
But it was too late. The darkness closed in, and Adokables vanished into the void.
And then, in the silence that followed, a single word echoed through the cave. I2HN.
The air was heavy with foreboding, as if the very fate of Adokables hung in the balance.
Dun dun dun. Is it going to rise from the grave?
Their farm's harvest is being ravaged by a behemoth, its razor-sharp claws shredding the soil.
What in the world?
The storage room lies in shambles, crates splintered, and boxes torn apart.
How did it get so strong?
A crimson grizzly bear cub, now a gargantuan force, is the culprit. Its insatiable hunger has left the farm on the brink of collapse.
What if it eats everything?
The storage room's destruction is only the beginning. The bear cub's roar echoes through the land, a chilling warning.
It's going to destroy everything in its path.
The heroes' crops are dwindling, and their livelihood hangs in the balance.
They're losing everything.
But the most shocking revelation is yet to come. The bear cub's transformation is not a natural phenomenon.
What's going on? Why is this happening?
The bear cub's growth has accelerated at an exponential rate, defying all logic and reason.
This is impossible. It was just a cub yesterday.
The administrator's explanation only adds to the mystery. The bear cub's voracious appetite is not a curse, but a necessity.
Hundreds of pounds of food a day? That's unsustainable.
The hero is reeling, realizing their mistake in not heeding the administrator's warnings.
I told you so. I told you to listen to the admin.
But the administrator's understanding and empathy only deepen the enigma.
What's their game? Why are they being so nice?
The bear cub's release is not a decision, but a dictate, and the hero is powerless to stop it.
This is madness. Why are they letting it out?
The hero's confusion is palpable, as the administrator's motives remain unclear.
This is getting weirder by the minute. What's going on?
The hero's questions are met with an unsettling silence.
Why do they have to let it out now? It's too late.
The hero's world is about to be turned upside down, and they're left with more questions than answers.
This is chaos.
And the hero's life will never be the same. The Crimson Grizzly Cub's fate is sealed. A catastrophic explosion will rip the tower apart in mere minutes.
How do they even do that? The team's got to move fast, or they'll be crushed by the tower's collapsing walls.
The team's securing the Cub's enclosure, but it's a desperate bid to prevent a chain reaction that will destroy the entire facility. The team's fighting to hold the enclosure in place as the tower shudders and groans around them.
Ready, everyone? Interchange? What's happening? Is the team switching to a new plan?
The countdown sequence has begun, seconds and counting. The team's got to act fast or the tower will self-destruct. The tower sensors are screaming warnings. The energy fluctuations are getting worse by the second.
This can't be happening. The team's been outmaneuvered by the tower's own defenses.
The team's fighting to stabilize the tower's internal structure, but it's a losing battle. The tower's going to collapse, and they're running out of time.
Why are they still pulling? It's too late.
The team's on the edge of collapse, their screams echoing through the tower's corridors as the pressure builds to a deafening crescendo.
What's that noise? The tower's internal structure is beginning to shudder and groan, and the team's trapped in the midst of the chaos.
The team's losing control of the extraction process. The Cub's going to escape, and the tower's going to implode.
Flauf? The Cub's going to escape. The team's trapped in a desperate bid to save the Cub, but it's a losing battle. You should go back to it.
The farmer's carefully crafted routine is reduced to a smoldering ruin, as if the very earth itself has turned against them.
Goodbye. Did the Cub make it back? And what's that thing? Oh, what kind of twisted, nightmarish gift has it brought?
The Cub drops the branch, and a shower of tiny, Glowing seeds erupts into the air, each one pulsating with an eerie, malevolent energy.
Those seeds look infected, like they're going to consume everything in their path.
The farmer's eyes widen as they realize the true horror. These seeds will rewrite the very fabric of their land.
Wait, what? What's happening now? The ground it's...
The air is charged with an electric, deadly energy, and the farmer's world is on the brink of collapse.
Should we? Oh my! Look at all those abominations. What have the seeds done to the land?
The farmer's prize is now a twisted, nightmarish garden, where the very plants themselves seem to be alive and hungry.
What's happening? Is it a beast? No, it's...
A dark, twisted figure emerges from the shadows, its eyes fixed on the farmer's prize, and a malevolent grin spreading across its face.
No way. It's... done. The gauntlet has been thrown. And the battle for the twisted, nightmarish garden begins.
The farmer's world is about to be turned upside down, and the very fabric of reality will be torn apart.
And then, the war for the abomination garden begins.
The iron doors crashed open, revealing a bewildered farmer standing in the middle of a lush tower garden, his eyes fixed on the crimson grizzly bear emerging from the shadows.
But what about his reputation? What about the legend of the unbeatable farmer? How did he let this happen?
The administrator's words hang in the air like a challenge. You have a second chance to redeem yourself, but are you willing to pay the price?
What price?
He's not calm. He's just trying to process the fact that his past mistakes have come back to haunt him, and the bear's eyes are the first thing he sees.
And what's with all these animals? Are they his friends or something? Why are they watching him with such a mixture of fear and curiosity?
They're not exactly thrilled to see him, and the bear's eyes are fixed on him like a predator sizing up its prey.
Not exactly, but she's definitely not welcoming him with open arms, and the air is thick with tension as the administrator tries to intervene.
No way. He's starving them on purpose. How could he be so cruel?
Not on purpose, exactly, but the consequences of his actions are clear. The animals are suffering, and the bear is furious. The administrator's words are a warning. The crimson grizzly bear is not to be underestimated. She'll stop at nothing to get what she wants.
A grudge? What did he do to her? What did he do to deserve this kind of hatred?
The administrator's words are a revelation. He ate all her honey, and now she wants it back, at any cost. Not exactly, but she's definitely not going to let him leave until she gets what she wants. And the administrator is trying to negotiate a deal.
Wait, what? So he's just going to agree to this? Is he really that desperate?
The administrator's words are a warning. You have a choice to make. Will you take the deal, or risk everything to try and escape?
The cave's darkness is shattered by the farmer's scream, their eyes blazing with a primal fury.
Wait, what's happening here? Why is the farmer loosening the bears from their chains?
The farmer's hands move with a frenzied intensity, releasing the beasts from their shackles.
Growing honey? Is that even a thing? No, wait, the farmer isn't even farming?
The farmer's eyes flash with a fierce light as they unleash the bears, their roar echoing through the cave.
Me like this, farming is so cool. But what's going on here?
The farmer's smile widens as they watch the bears charge, their eyes burning with a wild excitement.
And then, the bear arrives? No, wait, there are several of them?
A tidal wave of crimson fur crashes into the cave, the bear's roars thundering through the air.
No way. The farmer isn't even scared of the bears. Or is that just part of the plan?
The farmer takes a step forward, their hands extended in a gesture that defies logic.
Wait. The farmer isn't afraid. But what's going to happen next?
The bears slow to a stop, their eyes fixed on the farmer with an unnerving intensity.
Is this some kind of bear dance? No, wait, it's something even weirder.
The farmer's voice is a soothing whisper, a calming presence that seems to hypnotize the bears.
The bears are listening to the farmer? This is getting weird. And I love it.
The farmer's eyes lock onto the cave entrance, their face set with a determined expression.
Finally, the farmer is leaving the cave. But where are they going?
The cave's entrance looms before them, a dark and foreboding passage that seems to pulse with energy.
Here come the real dungeon. This is getting serious. And I'm hooked.
The farmer steps forward, their feet echoing off the walls as they disappear into the unknown.
Wow. The cave has turned into a whole other world. But what lies ahead?
The air is thick with an otherworldly energy, a palpable force that crackles with power and mystery.
What is that? Is that the tower? Or is it something even bigger?
A massive structure rises from the depths, its surface etched with ancient runes that seem to hold the secrets of the universe.
And then, the farmer just...
The beacon flickered, a haunting whisper in the darkness. Escape is possible, but at what cost?
A waypoint? That's madness. Waypoints are for hunters, and we're trapped in this tower.
The administrator's voice crackled through the comm system. You'll need to kill monsters to reach the waypoint.
3,000? That's an impossible task. We'll be torn apart by the Crimson Grizzly Bear's territory.
The grizzly bear's growl rumbled through the comm system. You'll never leave my territory alive.
And what about the black bunny? What does it want from us?
The bunny's innocent gaze met mine, but its words sent shivers down my spine. You left this behind. Guess you didn't need it after all.
What are we getting ourselves into? The stakes are higher than ever. We have to confront the monsters head-on, or risk being trapped forever.
The administrator's voice cut in. You must be willing to take the risk if you want to escape. The bunny's gaze seemed to bore into my soul. You left this behind. Guess you didn't need it after all.
What's going on here? Is the bunny trying to tell us something? Or is it just a desperate attempt to escape?
The bunny's words hung in the air, a challenge or a warning. You're not ready for what's coming. The administrator's voice cut in. You must be willing to take the risk if you want to escape. But be warned. The consequences will be devastating.
And then we have the grizzly bear, who's watching our every move, waiting for us to make a wrong step. What does it mean? Is the bunny trying to tell us something, or is it just a cruel joke?
The stakes are higher than ever. I have to confront the monsters head-on, or risk being trapped forever. The bunny's innocent gaze met mine, but its words sent shivers down my spine. You left this behind. Guess you didn't need it after all.
We're running out of time. We have to make a decision, and fast.
The stakes are higher than ever. I have to confront the monsters head-on, or risk being trapped forever. And the bunny's words keep echoing in my mind. You left this behind. Changes made. In a shocking turn of events, Mama Bear's cub has grown to the point of devouring everything in its path.
What? What's wrong with the cub?
The cub's growth accelerated at an alarming rate, fueled by Mama Bear's desperate attempts to nurse it back to health. But at what cost?
JH? What just happened?
Mama Bear's reckless feeding of the cub has unleashed a monstrous force, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake.
Glug glug. What's going on with the cub's growth rate?
The cub's voracious appetite has Mama Bear questioning her own sanity. Is she still in control? Or is the cub driving her to madness?
Sniff sniff, something's not right here.
The cub's monstrous growth has Mama Bear struggling to keep up, but what's the true cost of her desperation to provide?
Lick lick lick, would you like some honey too, cub? GH? What's going on with the cub's growth?
The cub's unrelenting hunger has Mama Bear on the brink of collapse. Will she be able to find a way to satiate the beast, or will it consume her?
Chomp chomp nom nom, wait, what?
The cub's destruction is catastrophic. Has Mama Bear lost control of the monster she's created?
He basically wiped out an entire silo. No way. Ding, she thinks the sweet honey must have helped, but at what cost?
The honey's dark secret is revealed. It's not just a food source, but a catalyst for the cub's monstrous growth and Mama Bear's descent into madness.
If there isn't enough food around here,
the administrator's ominous warning has become a haunting prophecy. Will Mama Bear be able to find a way to save the cub, or will it consume everything in its path?
the administrator, GRAH. She haven't eaten in 3 days because she was looking for the cave. Wait, what?
Mama Bear's darkest secret is revealed. She's been driven to madness by the cub's insatiable hunger, and the administrator's warning has become a grim reality.
She's self, Mama Bear.
Sejun's culinary masterpiece is about to go up in flames. Literally.
What's happening? The bunny's just standing there, staring at Sejun with an unblinking gaze.
The bunny's warning sign is lit, and Sejun's got mere seconds to react before the stew erupts into a blazing inferno.
Is Sejun going to make it? He's frozen in place, staring at the bunny like a deer in headlights.
The bunny's warning sign is still flashing, and Sejun's got his work cut out for him. Will he be able to serve the stew before it's too late?
The room is filled with the sweet aroma of the stew, but Sejun's got a ticking time bomb on his hands. What's the final countdown?
Sejun's hands are shaking as he ladles out the stew. But will it be enough to satisfy Mara's hunger? Sejun's got his wits about him, but the bunny's not going to make it easy for him. Will he be able to serve the stew and save the day?
The room is filled with tension as Sejun tries to serve the stew, but the bunny's warning sign is getting louder. What's the outcome?
Sejun's got his hands full as he tries to serve the stew, but the bunny's not going to make it easy for him. What's the final twist?
The bunny's warning sign is still flashing, and Sejun's got his heart set on serving the stew, but at what cost?
Sejun's got his heart set on serving the stew, but the bunny's not going to make it easy for him. What's the real prize?
The bunny's warning sign is flashing wildly, and Sejun's got his final chance to serve the stew, but what's the final twist? The room is filled with tension as Sejun tries to serve the stew, but the bunny's warning sign is getting louder. What's the outcome?
The tranquil tower lay in ruins. Its once soothing melody, now a haunting echo of the destruction that had befallen it.
Wait, what happened to Sejun?
The loom, once a symbol of peace, now hung shattered and still, its threads tangled in the rubble.
No way. What could have caused such chaos?
Sejun's calm demeanor was the only thing that remained intact, as he stood amidst the devastation, his eyes fixed on something in the distance.
What is he looking at?
A crimson grizzly bear emerged from the wreckage, its massive paws swatting the air as it charged towards Sejun.
Is he going to be killed?
But to everyone's surprise, Sejun spoke to the bear in a calm, soothing voice, and it hesitated in its attack.
Did he just talk to the bear?
The bear's aggressive demeanor softened, and it began to nuzzle Sejun's hand, as if sensing a long-forgotten connection.
And then, Sejun and the bear form an unlikely bond, one that will change the course of the Peddlers Association forever.
The administrator, sensing an opportunity, offered to interpret for Sejun and the bear, but little did anyone know that this would be the start of a catastrophic chain of events.
But wait.
The Investigation Bureau's lead investigator, Mrevin, was closing in on Aileen, but she was one step ahead, always staying just out of reach.
And then,
The Investigation Bureau's lead investigator, Mrevin, was determined to uncover the truth, but Aileen was one step ahead, always staying just out of reach.
and then. But what's the ultimate price of Eileen's success?
The Investigation Bureau's lead investigator, Mrevin, was closing in on Aileen, but she was one step ahead, always staying just out of reach.
And then,
The director's list was a ticking time bomb, detonating Agent Jarrus's investigation into the fifth floor's black market operation.
the landowner on the fifth floor.
The director's motives were a riddle, but one thing was certain. Agent Jarrus's life was about to get a lot more complicated, the stakes escalating with every twist.
Teo the peddler? What's going on? Is this some kind of trap, a setup to take down Agent Jarrus himself?
Agent Jarrus's instincts screamed at him to take action, but as he read the update, his world began to unravel.
Wait,
Agent Jarrus's eyes widened as the truth hit him. Teo's involvement was just the tip of the iceberg, a massive conspiracy waiting to be uncovered.
the peddler pathway. Agent Jarrus is heading out to track down Teo.
Agent Jarrus's determination blazed like a wildfire as he vowed to bring Teo to justice, no matter the cost.
Aidis Yaviel? Who is this new player? And what do they have to do with Teo's involvement in the black market? Imagine a world where the strongest heroes choose to become farmers.
His kingdom was in ruins before he even woke up. Gra, by the way,
What's going on with the massive bear and her cub, patrolling the area like they own it?
just making sure the critters don't get too comfortable. Can't have them stealing all the snacks, right?
Hold up, bunnies are moving crates out of the cave? What's the real plan here?
Yeah, we're transitioning to a new spot, cultivating the land and all that jazz.
But, the soil isn't as fertile as underground? How are they supposed to farm and survive?
Well, you'd think the tower would have done a better job with the soil, but nope. Too many rocks and whatnot.
Enough to make it the worst environment for farming. Joy.
We're growing stuff.
Yeah, we're super proud of our little garden. But for how long?
Wait, what's that ominous rumbling sound?
Oh, just the sound of our bunnies being adorable. But is it a distraction?
Adorable? They're trying to farm in a rocky soil, and it's already falling apart. Orp?
Aha, yeah, they're really getting into it. But at what cost?
What's going on here? There.
Tossing seeds around like pros. But are they just delaying the inevitable?
Wow. Great job, guys. But how long will it last?
Thanks, Han. But are they just pretending to be okay?
Make it easier. But will it be enough?
Ha! The job is your. But what does that even mean?
What? You just called it IER? What's going on?
Yeah, it's a thing. But is it just a desperate attempt to stay positive?
Boy. Here's a prize for you. But what's the real prize?
Thanks, you've grown to be as tall as me in just a few days. But at what cost to their health? His farm lies in ruins, scorched earth and withered crops the only testament to his failed endeavors.
Wait, he's trying again? But why?
Undeterred, he chooses a new crop, one that's said to thrive in the harshest conditions, and watches as it begins to sprout. The earthy scent of damp soil fills the air as the roots dig deeper, but a faint whisper hints at a darker force lurking beneath.
No, it can't be. This is madness.
The creature's ravenous hunger devours everything in its path, leaving the hero stumbling backward in horror. The hero's face contorts in anguish as he surveys the destruction, his eyes locked on the creature's twisted form.
This is it, the final battle. Who will emerge victorious?
The hero's desperation fuels his determination as he frantically searches for a new solution, his eyes scanning the horizon for any glimmer of hope.
This is getting ugly.
He stumbles upon a cryptic map etched into the bark of an ancient tree, hinting at a long-forgotten secret that could change everything.
This is this. I won't leave until I know what happens next.
The hero's resolve is tested as he faces off against a ruthless foe, his fate hanging precariously in the balance.
What's that noise? Is it the end?
A deafening roar echoes through the land, signaling the arrival of a new force that will shake the very foundations of the world.
What's the price of his soul? Is it for sale?
The hero's cunning business tactics are put to the test as he tries to outwit his competitors, but the line between victory and defeat is razor-thin. The hero's determination pays off as he sells his wares for a handsome profit, but the victory is short-lived.
He sold it for less than last time. This is war.
The hero's frustration boils over as he realizes he's been outsmarted by a ruthless adversary, his future hanging precariously in the balance.
A cat's whisper shattered the morning calm, as it slipped into Dongshik's tower unnoticed.
Wait, is that a cat? How did it get inside?
The cat's presence ignited a firestorm within Dongshik's family, forcing Lim to mediate a desperate plea.
Desperate? What's going to happen?
As the cat's demands for attention escalated, Dongshik's family urged him to abandon his routine and focus on the crisis at hand.
Routine? What's the big deal about farming when a cat's on the loose?
The cat's presence exposed Dongshik's creative limitations, as he struggled to come up with something more than just tomatoes, a meager offering for the cat's taste.
Tomatoes? That's it? What about, concerns? What's happening? The cat's just getting started.
The cat's compensation demands turned into a maelstrom, as Dongshik was forced to cough up a bag of chili pepper flakes in a desperate bid to appease it.
Pepper flakes? Why so harsh? The cat's just getting its due.
As the cat devoured the flakes, its reaction turned into a blood-curdling meow that sent Dongshik reeling, and the cat's true intentions were finally revealed.
Reeling? Oh no, Dongshik's in for a world of hurt.
The cat's sudden outburst left Dongshik vulnerable to further exploitation, and the cat was just getting started.
Exploitation? This is getting out of hand. Dongshik's in trouble.
The cat's next move was a sucker punch, leaving Dongshik gasping in pain as the cat's true intentions were finally revealed.
Upgrade? That's a good thing, right? But at what cost?
The new rucksack allowed Dongshik to carry more tomatoes, but the cat's true intentions were far from altruistic, and Dongshik's fortune was about to take a drastic turn. Dongshik's rucksack upgrade came with a steep price. His tongue was left burning, a constant reminder of the cat's true power.
Burning? TSK, that's harsh. But Dongshik's not one to give up easily. Business? That's the spirit. But can Dongshik keep up with the cat's demands?
With his upgraded rucksack, Dongshik aimed to become an intermediate peddler, but the cat's true intentions were far from clear, and the cat was just getting started. Sejuan Slapa claimed the president's title, but his day just got a whole lot more complicated.
Wait, shopping district? Is that where he gets those adorable treats? But what's really going on?
Sejuan's sniffing out a haggling session, and it's about to get ugly.
Burning tongue? Is that a euphemism for something more? And what's with the shopkeeper's smirk?
Sejuan's making a desperate plea, but will it be enough to get him a discount?
1 dungeon coin, huh? Does that mean he's on the brink of bankruptcy?
Sejuan's trying to sweet-talk the shopkeeper, but the tables are about to turn.
No way. They're not giving him a discount? What's really going on behind that innocent face?
Sejuan's reputation is about to catch up with him, and it's not pretty.
Pushover? Remember who almost got scammed by Skaram? And now Sejuan's facing the same fate?
The past is about to come back to haunt Sejuan, and he's not prepared.
Teo's got a score to settle, and Sejuan's about to find out why.
The pushover's getting pushy, but Teo's not the only one with a hidden agenda.
Remember who ruined your mission? Was it Lee like this? And what's Sejuan's role in it?
Sejuan's trying to wriggle out of the situation, but Teo's got him right where he wants him.
Wait, what's going on? Is Teo trying to help Sejuan, or is this just a clever trap?
A surprise twist, but Sejuan's not out of the woods yet.
Oh my, he's taking Sejuan out for lunch? Is this a trap, or something more sinister?
Sejuan's trying to brush off the invitation, but Teo's not giving up without a fight.
Insist. What does he mean by that? Is it a threat, a proposition, or something in between?
The tension's building, and Sejuan's running out of options.
What about tea? Is that a compromise, a trap, or a clever distraction?
Sejuan's trying to stall, but Teo's closing in, and the stakes are rising.
No thanks. That's not what he said. What's really going on behind those innocent eyes?
The cat and mouse game's heating up, and Sejuan's out of his depth.
Oh no, he's not giving up. What's going to happen next?
The game's afoot, and Sejuan's forced to make a choice that will change everything.
Hot drinks? Is that a warning sign, or something more?
The clock is ticking, and Sejuan's running out of time.
What's really at stake here? And what's the true cost of Sejuan's actions?
The quaint dessert cafe's sweet aroma wafts through the air, but it's tainted by the desperation of those who've waited years for a taste.
What do you mean? They're not just waiting for the pudding?
No, they're willing to do whatever it takes to get their hands on it, even if it means exploiting relationships.
Exploiting relationships? That's not okay.
And I'm starting to feel like I'm trapped in their web of manipulation.
What's going on? What's happening with the pudding?
My friend's desperation has led them to make a Faustian bargain, sharing their secret, but only if I agree to be their mentor.
Mentor? You're not going to fall for that, are you?
The thought of being their mentor sends a shiver down my spine, but I'm not sure if I'm ready to walk away from the secret.
What's the secret? Tell me.
I'm not sure if I should reveal it, but the thought of keeping it hidden is eating away at me.
Reveal it now.
My friend's eyes lock onto mine, and I feel like I'm staring into the abyss, a void of desperation and manipulation.
What's going on? What's happening with the secret?
The weight of their expectations is crushing me, and I'm not sure if I can bear the burden of their mentorship.
Burden? You're not talking about the pudding anymore.
No, I'm talking about the price of their secret, a price that I'm not sure I'm willing to pay.
What's the price? Tell me.
I'm not sure if I'm ready to face the consequences of their secret, but I know I have to make a choice.
Choose now.
The fate of our friendship hangs in the balance, and I'm not sure if I can salvage it.
Salvage it? You're not going to let them manipulate you.
The line between loyalty and manipulation is blurring, and I'm not sure which side I'm on.
Which side? Tell me.
I'm trapped in a web of deceit, and I'm not sure if I can escape.
Escape? You're not going to let them win.
The stakes are higher than I ever imagined, and I'm not sure if I'm ready to play the game. The tower's residents scrambled to get out of their way, but one thing was certain. Our duo's arrival had just turned their lives upside down.
Haha.
Caught off guard, the crowd parted like a sea, revealing a precarious obstacle course for our heroes to navigate.
Gotcha.
The tower's inhabitants were wary of this pair, their faces etched with a mix of amusement and annoyance.
No one has ever said no to flattery and begging.
The crowd's murmurs grew louder, and with a mixture of reluctance and curiosity, our duo obliged, standing up amidst the commotion.
Please get up. Everyone's staring at us again.
But where were you going, really, to escape this spectacle?
I was on my way to the blacksmith to get something meow.
The blacksmith's wares were top-notch, but it was clear our duo was on a mission to scavenge for something specific, something that could change everything. A stroll through the tower's market, and the duo chanced upon a blacksmith's workshop, its contents a testament to the tower's commercial prowess. But our duo seemed oblivious to the treasure trove before them.
Wow, this is beautiful, but is it what we're looking for?
The blacksmith's workshop was a treasure trove of quality items, but our duo remained unimpressed, their focus fixed on a single elusive prize.
Teo, I heard this blacksmith's workshop has lots of quality items. What is he looking for?
The duo's intentions remained a mystery, but their actions spoke louder than words. They were on the hunt for something that could shake the very foundations of their world.
Ah! This looks good meow, but is it worth the risk?
Amidst the clearance section, a % sale sign beckoned, tempting our duo to take a closer look, but at what cost?
Anyone in there meow?
The once thriving marketplace now lies in shattered silence, like a graveyard of forgotten dreams.
What kind of sinister secrets is he trying to hide? The air reeks of deceit.
The sign at the door read, "Everything is forbidden."
Meow? Is that the tower's ominous response to my inquiry, or just a cruel joke?
The vendor's whispered confirmation sends shivers down my spine. Most of the items here are unverified relics with unknown values, and I'm about to make a deal with the devil. The air is heavy with anticipation, and I can feel the weight of my decision crushing me.
I want a discount meow.
The oppressive silence that follows is suffocating, like a noose tightening around my neck.
Wait, what? Is this the moment of truth? What?
The shopkeeper's smile was a death sentence.
Wait, what? Coins for a straw hat? Is she out of her mind?
The shopkeeper's laughter echoed through the tower, a haunting melody.
This is daylight robbery. She's got to be joking.
The shopkeeper's eyes sparkled with a mischievous glint, a warning sign.
Oh, she's already lowballing him? This is going to be a wild ride.
The shopkeeper's soft spot for a good negotiator was a double-edged sword.
Yay, he got the hat for a steal. But what's in it that's worth coins?
The real question is, what secrets lie hidden within the hat's straw and threads?
I bet it's just some fancy straw with a few feathers stuck in it. But what if I'm wrong?
In this tower, nothing is as it seems, and the truth is often hidden in plain sight.
Coins for that? Whoa, the shopkeeper's got a few tricks up her sleeve. And a lot of nerve.
The shopkeeper's flourish was a masterclass in salesmanship, but at what expense?
What are you looking to buy? FWIP. Is this guy a genius or a madman?
The art of haggling in this tower is a delicate dance, where one misstep can lead to disaster.
The hat? Are you sure? It looks like it belongs on a cat. Or a corpse.
The hat's secrets are a Pandora's box, and once opened, there's no going back.
Yes, the what? I didn't hear you right. And I don't think I want to.
The truth about the hat is a weight that's crushing me, and I'm not sure I can bear it.
What's the matter? It's just a straw hat, not even a weapon. Excuse me? Got a problem with my store? I'm not the one who's been trying to haggle for a straw hat.
The shopkeeper's attitude is a thin veil for a deeper truth, one that's waiting to be uncovered.
You're rude, meow.
The tower's secrets are a labyrinth, and I'm not sure I want to navigate its twists and turns.
His farm is already on fire before he even gets the chance to plant a single seed.
What? Sejuan, the Tower Lord, just set his own farm on fire.
The flames engulf the land, and the protagonist watches in horror as their dreams go up in smoke.
Too late now. The farm is gone.
The tower's dark energy has begun to seep into the land, corrupting everything in its path.
The corruption is spreading fast.
The protagonist must act quickly to contain the damage before it's too late.
Flash. The protagonist takes flight, leaving the burning farm behind.
But as they soar through the skies, they realize that the true enemy is not the fire, but the darkness that's driving it.
What's going on? The tower's secrets are unraveling.
The protagonist's farm was just a symptom of a much larger problem. A problem that threatens to destroy the entire tower.
Too late now. The tower is on the brink of collapse.
The protagonist must navigate the treacherous landscape of the tower's politics and magic to uncover the truth.
Who is behind the corruption?
The stakes have never been higher, and the protagonist must be prepared to face the darkness head-on.
Is this the end?
The tower's secrets are finally beginning to unravel, and the protagonist is at the center of it all.
Wait, what's going on?
The true nature of the tower's corruption is about to be revealed, and it will change everything.
Too late now. The tower's fate is sealed.
The protagonist's farm was just the beginning, a small part of a much larger story that will shake the very foundations of the tower.
Stay subbed to Manwa with Hari to uncover the truth.
The tower's secrets are finally beginning to unravel, and the protagonist is at the center of it all.
This is getting crazy.
The protagonist must navigate the treacherous landscape of the tower's politics and magic to uncover the truth.
Is this the tower's doom?
The top dungeon's mysterious energy has finally begun to affect the land, causing unpredictable changes.
Stay tuned for the next episode to see how it all ends.
In a shocking twist, the carrot reserves are depleted overnight, plunging the bunnies into chaos.
What's going on? The expectant mother's condition is worsening by the minute.
The air is electric with tension as the bunnies frantically search for food, their chatter a desperate plea for sustenance.
Wait, what's fish soup? Is it the last hope for the expectant mother?
The expectant mother's taste buds are about to be tantalized by a steaming bowl of fish soup. But will it be enough to revive her? The bounty of fresh tomatoes is revealed, but the bunnies' eyes grow wide with fear as they realize they may have to harvest something else.
What does it mean to level up? Will it give them the edge they need to survive?
New effects are being added to harvesting, but at what cost? Will the bunnies be able to handle the pressure?
Wait, IT says they can harvest higher level produce?
The bunnies' hopes are rising, but the stakes are higher than ever. Will they be able to seize the opportunity, or will it slip through their paws?
This is going to be a game changer, right? But what if they're not ready? Is it true that they can harvest fruit one level higher than available? But at what cost?
The bunny's sense of wonder is piqued, but the pressure is mounting. Will they be able to deliver, or will they fail? The bunny's excitement is palpable, but the expectant mother's fate hangs in the balance. Will they be able to save her in time?
Sorry, no time for distractions, the fish soup is waiting. But will it be enough? Is it going to be a success? Will the expectant mother enjoy it? And will the bunnies be able to handle the pressure?
The expectant mother takes a sip, and the bunnies hold their breath in anticipation. But the outcome is far from certain. Will they be able to revive her, or will she slip away?
Is it true that it contains carrots and green onions? This is the perfect moment for the expectant mother to recover. But at what cost? This is the perfect moment for the expectant mother to recover. But at what cost? The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife.
The farm lies in ruins, its fields scorched, as if the very earth itself had been ravaged by some unseen force.
What happened? Is this some kind of...
Not exactly, but they're expecting at least 3 new additions to their family, and a sudden, inexplicable sense of dread.
That's amazing. And then what? Will we be able to keep them safe?
Then they're off to enjoy a meal outside, but the air is thick with an unsettling, unspoken presence.
Great job, wagon and sickle. They're such good helpers. But what's really going on in that cave?
And then, just as they're finishing up, they hear the sound of the elevator being used for the first time, a sound that sends shivers down their spines. It's a manual elevator, and it was built by the mammoth grizzly bear just a few days ago, a bear with a sinister, almost calculating glint in its eye.
Whoa, a bear architect? That's so. No way. That's so.
And it's all thanks to the bear's ingenuity and the cub's strength. But at what cost?
And then. That's so awesome. But what's really going on up there?
And the bear's contribution to their daily life has made a huge difference. But at what price? But what really caught their attention was the massive scale of the bear's contribution, and the realization that they're not alone in this strange, new world.
Wow. That's so.
The aroma of roasted sweet potatoes wafted through the air, but it was tainted by the scent of rebellion.
Nong, we left some for you after dinner, which pissed the admin off, and now the stakes were higher than ever.
The sound of sizzling sweet potatoes filled the air, a siren's call to chaos.
Whoa. Slow down.
The admin's scowl deepened, a 0 on the satisfaction chart, and a warning that the farmer's actions would not go unpunished. The admin's voice echoed through the comms, a stern warning that the farmer's actions would have far-reaching consequences. The farmer's heart skipped a beat at the mention of consequences, and for a moment, he saw the devastating outcome that awaited him. The farmer's hands moved swiftly, rustling through the soil, but was he planting seeds of hope or sowing the seeds of destruction?
What are you doing now, and what will be the harvest of his actions? Pat? Are you trying to plant the roasted sweet potato, or is this something more sinister?
The farmer's hands moved in a soothing motion, patting the soil gently, but the gesture was laced with a hint of desperation. The farmer's eyes sparkled with excitement as he experimented with a new idea, but the spark was fueled by a growing sense of unease.
He. Pwahaha. That's adorable, but at what cost to the farmer's sanity?
The farmer's face lit up at the admin's reaction, but the smile was short-lived, as the weight of his mistakes began to bear down on him. The farmer's eyes looked up at the admin, a hint of disappointment, but also a glimmer of hope that he might yet find a way to redeem himself. The kingdom lay in smoldering ruins, the once majestic castle reduced to a charred skeleton.
What in the world?
The farmer stood frozen, his tea forgotten in the face of the apocalyptic landscape.
Is this the end?
The farmer's mask of calm cracked, a flicker of panic dancing in his eyes as the tower's machinery whirred ominously behind him.
Looks like we're in for a wild ride. What's happening?
The tower's systems screamed in distress, a digital countdown ticking away with deadly precision.
No, IT can't be. What's causing this?
The anomaly had reached critical mass, its dark tendrils bursting through the tower's walls like a malevolent entity.
Hawk.
The farmer's grip on his tools tightened, his knuckles white as he prepared to face the coming storm.
178 NNNDD? Wait, what's going on?
The tower's alarms shattered the air, a deafening crescendo that shook the very foundations of the structure.
B.
Imagine a kingdom where the hero's greatest strength is a curse, and his most prized possession is a farm that could hold the key to his downfall.
That's... what? That's insane. How can farming possibly stop an invasion?
The AI claims that the rarest food in the land, grown on his farm, holds the power to heal the kingdom's ailing king and prevent war. The farm's AI thinks the main character is the chosen one, destined to unlock the secrets of the farm and save the kingdom.
Wait, what? How does his past as an assassin tie into the kingdom's royal family?
The farm's AI thinks the main character's connection to the royal family is the key to stopping the war, but he's not sure what's real and what's just a lie. The truth is, the main character's farm is a ticking time bomb, and the kingdom's royal family is just the beginning of his problems.
Impossible choices? What does that even mean?
It means the main character will have to choose between saving the kingdom or saving himself, and the consequences will be catastrophic either way.
Catastrophic? What's going to happen?
The war between the kingdom's royal family and the farm's AI will unleash a darkness that threatens to consume everything in its path.
Patience? What do you mean?
The farm's AI will stop at nothing to prepare the main character for war, even if it means sacrificing everything he's worked for on the farm.
Sacrificing everything? What does that even mean?
It means the main character will have to make a choice that will change the course of his life forever.
What's the choice?
The choice between saving the kingdom or saving himself, and the consequences will be devastating.
Devastating? What's going to happen?
The kingdom will burn, the farm will be destroyed, and the main character will be left with nothing but the memories of what could have been.
What's going on in this story?
Her kingdom was in ruins before she even woke up, and the scent of smoke still lingered on her skin. A gentle bow before a mysterious gift, and the threads of her fate were already entwining with others.
What did she drop off? Is it a gift for someone else? The question hung like a challenge, refusing to be silenced.
The numbers and stared back, holding secrets that only the cocoon's occupant could unlock. A ticking countdown began as the creature inside started to stir, its fate intertwined with the mysterious numbers. The room seemed to hold its breath, waiting for the inevitable.
It's a cocoon.
The implications are dire as the protagonist realizes that this premature birth could shake the foundations of the hive. The ground beneath her feet was shifting, and she was powerless to stop it.
Which means a premature birth of another queen bee.
A heartbreaking decision, born from a deep understanding of the hive's needs and her own limitations. The cost of her actions was clear, like a price tag on a broken heart.
She had to give up her own baby? This is just the beginning. What lies ahead? The question was a siren's call, drawing her deeper into the mystery.
A glimmer of hope emerges as the protagonist rallies her allies, determined to coax the cocoon into a thriving queen bee. The journey ahead will be long and arduous, but with teamwork and dedication, the hive might just overcome this challenge. The road ahead was uncertain, like a path through a dense forest.
Good luck, Inu. The words were a prayer, a wish for success. We look forward to meeting.
A shriek shattered the air as our lone farmer sprinted towards the cave, meowing triumphantly, but their eyes betrayed a sinister intent.
Wait, what's going on?
The farmer's paws pounded the ground in a frantic dash, their every step fueled by a dark obsession.
Is this a chase?
The farmer's eyes gleamed with anticipation as they envisioned Sijuan's lifeless body,
a warm meow escaping their lips in a grotesque mockery of affection.
Sejuan's lifeless body? Who's Sejuan?
A sudden pause, and the farmer's ears perked up as they sensed an unknown presence lurking before their cave. Its very presence a harbinger of doom.
Is that? Who are you? What are you doing here? And what do you know about Sejuan?
The farmer's voice trembled as they demanded answers from the stranger. Their paws planted firmly on the ground like roots of a twisted tree. A chilling whisper escaped the stranger's lips, sending shivers down the farmer's spine like a cold wind on a winter's night.
No. That can't be. Sejuan was supposed to be the one who...
A heart-wrenching scream echoed through the air as the farmer confronted the harsh reality, their voice cracking with grief like a breaking dam.
No. 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 Tell us the truth. Before we unleash our wrath.
A deafening roar shook the ground as the farmer's rage boiled over, their voice thundering through the air like a storm warning.
Always the worst. Always the betrayal.
The farmer's thoughts were a maelstrom of emotions as they struggled to come to terms with their loss, their mind racing with questions like a runaway train.
The 38th floor. We haven't even used our LP. But we will. We will unleash our fury.
The farmer's eyes flashed with determination as they vowed to face the unknown dangers head-on, their voice firm and resolute like a battle cry.
We're in this together.
Sejuan's kingdom was reduced to ashes, a smoldering ruin that mocked his every waking moment.
Wait, what's the story behind the lap that's been ripped from Sejuan's life?
Sejuan's vengeance was a fire that consumed him, every waking breath a searing cry for justice.
The lost lap's significance hangs in the balance. Will it be the catalyst for Sejuan's downfall?
Sejuan's path was a trail of blood and shattered dreams, leading him to the crimson grizzly cub's unyielding gaze. The cub's presence ignited a maelstrom of conflicting emotions within Sejuan: loyalty, rage, and a glimmer of hope.
What just happened? Sejuan's fate hangs in the balance.
As Sejuan struggled to regain his footing, the crimson grizzly cub stood over him, its eyes burning with an otherworldly intensity. The cub's calm demeanor was a facade, a thinly veiled mask for the hidden strength that would soon be unleashed.
What secrets lie within the cave's depths, and how will they impact Sejuan's fate?
Sejuan's quest for revenge was a double-edged sword, its edge sharpened by the presence of the crimson grizzly cub.
Did Sejuan finally find the lost lap, or was it just an illusion?
The crimson grizzly cub's past was a tangled web of secrets and lies, its threads inextricably linked to Sejuan's own destiny.
What lies ahead for Sejuan and the cub? Will they find redemption, or succumb to the darkness that surrounds them?
The crimson grizzly cub was more than just a creature. It was the key to unlocking Sejuan's very soul. Sejuan's journey was a maelstrom of unexpected alliances and hidden dangers, its outcome hanging precariously in the balance.
The cub's fate is inextricably linked to Sejuan's. Will they find a way to overcome their differences, or succumb to the darkness that surrounds them?
The crimson grizzly cub's presence had a profound impact on Sejuan's life, forever altering the course of his journey.
The cub devoured its owner whole, leaving behind a trail of destruction.
Wait, what happened to the owner? Did the cub's hunger get the best of it?
The cub's size is only a fraction of its true power. It can consume anything.
That's terrifying. What's the cub's name, anyway? And what's it doing now?
The cub's owner, Sejuan, has been reduced to a mere whisper in the cub's stomach.
No way. The cub's owner is being digested?
The cub's hunger is insatiable, and its stomach is growing by the minute.
This is madness. The cub's owner is being dissolved into nothingness.
Sujuin's thoughts are fading away, and the cub's owner is about to be erased forever.
Oh no, no, no. This can't be happening.
The cub's stomach is now a void, and Sujuin's consciousness is slipping away.
Wait, what's happening?
The cub's stomach is now a portal, and something is emerging from the darkness.
What is that thing? Is it Sujuin?
The thing is taking shape, and it's not what anyone expected.
It's Bei, the cub's new name. But what does it mean?
Bei is now a vessel for something ancient and powerful.
This is madness. The cub's owner is now a host for an ancient being.
The ancient being is stirring, and the world is about to change forever.
This is the end. The world will never be the same.
And then Sujuin's thoughts turn to the true nature of the Snoisite, a secret that could destroy everything.
What is the Snoisite? Reveal the truth.
The truth is hidden, but the consequences of revealing it are catastrophic.
This is too much to handle. I need to know more.
The cub, now Bei, is at the center of a maelstrom, and the world is on the brink of chaos.
What is the tower's secret? Reveal the truth.
The truth is hidden, but the consequences of revealing it are too great to comprehend.
I'm on the edge of my seat. What's going to happen next?
The CEO's kingdom was reduced to rubble. His throne room was a smoldering crater, his loyal subjects nowhere to be found.
Wait, how did this happen? Was he overthrown?
A possible hours of downtime, carried over from last cycle, were now nothing more than a cruel joke. The CEO's satisfaction was a distant memory, replaced by the stench of smoke and ash.
Oh, the humanity. What kind of CEO lets his kingdom burn to the ground?
A delicate pastry, freshly prepared for the CEO's indulgence, now lay shattered on the floor.
Me like this. The CEO savors each bite of his own despair.
The CEO's eyes widened in a mix of horror and desperation as he gazed upon the ruins of his kingdom.
What's going through his mind? Is he plotting his revenge, or?
A glint of madness flashed in the CEO's eyes as he reached for something hidden in the shadows.
What's happening? Is the tower shaking? Is the CEO unleashing?
A low, ominous rumble echoed through the tower, growing louder by the second, like the beat of a war drum.
Whoa, what's going on? Is it a tornado? A magical.
The CEO's calm demeanor shattered, replaced by a fierce, primal roar that sent shivers down the spines of the tower's inhabitants.
Wait, what's the CEO doing? Is he unleashing a storm?
The CEO's eyes blazed with a fierce intensity, and his paws shook the floor, summoning the very fabric of reality.
This is getting out of hand. Something's coming. Is it the forest? Is the tower connected to the ancient?
A low, ominous growl rumbled through the tower, drawing closer by the second, like the approach of a predator.
Meters and counting. It's almost here. What is it?
The CEO's eyes locked onto something outside, his focus fixed and unyielding, like a hawk spotting prey.
What is it? Is it?
A massive shape loomed outside the tower, its presence shrouded in darkness, like a specter of doom.
8. No, wait, it's not a number. It's a
cryptic message scrawled across the air, hinting at a great and ancient power, one that could change the course of history.
And then,
The tower looms, its steel monolith shattering the last remnants of civilization. The world outside is nothing but a desolate graveyard.
wait, you kite this? He's going to.
A lone Gigi echoes through the corridors. The farmer's arrival at the next level announced by the mournful cry of a chicken. The air is thick with anticipation.
Is he going to?
A whispered phrase seeps into the farmer's earpiece, San Lang Jurun. The words hang in the air, tantalizing and obscure.
Wait, what does that say?
The farmer's eyes widen as the phrase resonates within him. He stumbles upon a cryptic text, etched into the ancient stone, Huda vsh.
Bay? Bay?
The farmer's grip on reality falters as the text begins to reveal its dark secrets. The tower's true purpose is about to be unleashed.
No, no, no.
I'm a peddler cat with a questionable reputation, and I just got ambushed by a group of wild goblins in the dead of night. The last thing I remember is being handed a mysterious key that might unlock the secrets of this tower.
Incident? What kind of incident? And what's with the tower's owner? Is she going to kill you?
She's already trying to kill me. I just managed to sneak past her guards, but I know it won't last. I'm not entirely sure, but I do know that I'm trapped in this tower with no way out, and it's about to get a lot worse. I just stumbled upon a dark secret that could get me killed.
I like this. You're a cat with a shady past and a mysterious secret. What's going to happen next?
If I don't get out of here, I'll be trapped forever, and my chances of survival will be...
A trap? What kind of trap? Tell me everything.
I'm not sure yet, but I do know that I'm running out of time. The tower's inhabitants are closing in on me, and I need to act fast.
You have to escape. We can't lose you.
I'm trying, but it's not easy. The tower's defenses are too strong, and I'm not sure if I can overcome them.
We need a plan. What are you going to do?
I'm not sure yet, but I do know that I'm not giving up.
That's the spirit. You can do it.
I will do it, but it's going to be a close call. I can feel it.
What's going to happen next?
The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. But beneath the tranquil surface, a ticking time bomb of chaos awaited, a friendship forged in the most unlikely of ways.
Who needs grand adventures when the stakes are as high as a single misstep?
The humans whispered apology. Bay. As the human and feline companions sealed their pact, a sense of unease settled in. Would their fragile harmony last?
The humans' warning, just. What's the cost of this delicate dance? A single misstep could shatter the peace and plunge their friendship into chaos.
As the humans' calm demeanor began to fray, a maelstrom of emotions threatened to unleash a storm of chaos. In this delicate balance, the humans' hidden tension hung like a sword of Damocles. What would happen when it finally snapped?
The human's gentle smile, why, was a ruse, a mask that hid a deeper understanding, one that could change the course of their unlikely friendship. The feline's playful growl, signaled a growing restlessness, a sign that their harmony might be tested soon.
As the tension mounted, the humans' calm demeanor began to fray. Would their friendship survive the test of time?
The feline's sassy response, lick lick meow ha, sent a shiver down the spine. What did it mean? What's the hidden depth to the human's personality, a secret that could either save or destroy their friendship?
As the stakes escalated, the risk of losing their harmony now hung in the balance. What would be the cost of their fragile balance? The feline's playful nudge, a harbinger of the adventure to come, or a sign of impending doom?
The feline's growing restlessness, a sign that their harmony might be tested soon. What's the cost of this delicate dance? Tup. The sound of a fragile balance on the verge of collapse. What's next for this unlikely duo?
As the tension mounted, the humans' calm demeanor began to fray. Would their friendship survive the test of time? The tower's eon imploded. Its shattered remains a haunting reminder of the catastrophe that had befallen the facility. Lim Hyong's illustration brought the scene to life, but the atmosphere was thick with desperation and fear.
No way. The security systems are down, and with them, any hope of rescue.
The tower's emergency backup was failing. Its usually reassuring hum now a cacophony of error messages and warning alarms that screamed, chaos. The engine's very fabric was unraveling, thread by thread, as the tower's systems collapsed around them.
Clang, clang.
And then, the unthinkable happened. The tower's doors refused to budge, trapping them inside with no escape.
Stay calm, Kaiser, you have to stay calm, but for how long?
The weight of Eileen's condition hung heavy in the air, a constant reminder of the tower's limitations and the desperate need for a cure.
Please, Kaiser, don't lose hope.
The tower's emergency system was failing, and with it, any hope of rescuing Eileen, leaving them with an impossible choice.
What if she's? Stay calm, Kaiser, you can't give up now.
The tower's failure was not just a malfunction, but a catastrophic failure of its very purpose, leaving them with a haunting question. What if they were wrong all along?
The tower's emergency system isn't responding? What does that mean?
The kingdom lies in ruins, its people cowering in fear as the darkness closes in, but Eileen's fate is far more dire.
But wait, if the emergency response system isn't activated, like this, we're still in time to find her. But at what cost?
The family's gamble has put their own lives at risk, and the weight of that decision hangs precariously in the balance. The dragons who guard the administrator's space are the only ones who might hold the key to Eileen's survival, but they're not the only ones watching.
And they're putting themselves in harm's way?
The dragons have taken a back seat while the family searches for a cure, each one willing to risk their own lives to save Eileen. But what's the ultimate price they'll pay?
All dragons are in on it? This is getting crazy. And tonight is the night they're going to find the treatment?
The weight of the world rests on Anton's shoulders, and he knows that the fate of Eileen hangs precariously in the balance. But will he be able to bear the weight of that responsibility?
He's going to try anything. Anything. But he trusts her. Confident? No way.
The darkness closes in, and the family's fate hangs in the balance. But will they be able to overcome the odds and save Eileen?
But he trusts her. Wait, what? Is he truly confident, or is he just trying to convince himself?
Whatever he's thinking, it's clear that he'll do anything to save Eileen. But what's the ultimate price he'll pay for his actions?
And he's going to do it?
The tower lies in shambles, its opening now a distant memory.
What if the farmer's dragon heart is unstable, and it's been hiding in plain sight?
The dragons of Pratani stand frozen, their eyes fixed on the farmer as she prepares for the next phase.
Does she even know what she's getting herself into?
The farmer's usually reliable dragon heart flickers with an otherworldly energy.
What if it's not just a fluke? What if it's a harbinger of something far more sinister?
The tower's opening has been delayed, and the farmer's time is running out, along with her grip on reality.
Wait, what's happening to her? Is she losing control?
The granddaughter of the Pratani clan appears, her presence like a whispered warning in the farmer's ear.
What kind of secrets is she hiding?
The granddaughter's words are laced with a hint of malevolence, and the air is thick with tension.
What's going on here? Is this some kind of trap?
The farmer's usually stoic demeanor falters, her eyes locked on the granddaughter with a mix of fear and fascination.
This is getting darker by the second. What's the granddaughter's true intention?
The farmer's tomatoes are ripening at an alarming rate, their flavor unlike anything she's ever tasted or imagined.
OMG, are they upgraded to level D? What does that even mean?
The farmer's hands move with a newfound precision, her connection to the plants deepening by the second.
Twee, this is getting crazy. What's the farmer's limit?
The farmer's normally tranquil surroundings are now a flurry of activity. the plants growing at an exponential rate.
Wait, what's happening to the farmer? Is she losing herself in the process?
The farmer's connection to the tower is deepening, her abilities expanding in ways she never thought possible.
This is her breakthrough. But at what cost?
The farmer's potential is limitless, but so is the danger, and the tower is just the beginning.
What's waiting for her on the other side?
The farmer's fate is tied to the towers, and the consequences of her actions will be felt for eternity.
The question is, will she be the hero Pratani needs, or the one it deserves? A dragon heart.
The farmer, Sijuan, has unknowingly caught the eye of the mighty dragon.
But how? Sijuan's just a farmer who grew some ordinary tomatoes.
Those tomatoes have a unique feature. They boost mana and have healing properties.
No way. They're just snacks, but they hold the key to unlocking Eileen's dormant power.
The farmer's lucky discovery is about to transform the world, but at what cost?
Eileen's heart is beating stronger, and she's not happy about it. Her power is surging out of control.
The dragon's roar echoes through the land, a warning to all who dare to cross her path.
But Sijuan is oblivious to the danger, and Eileen's heart beats faster as she realizes the true extent of his power. But what is it? Sijuan's just a simple farmer, but Eileen's heart beats faster as she realizes the truth.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance, and Eileen's greatest challenge is only just beginning. Eileen's heart is racing, and she's ready to unleash her full fury upon the world.
But will Sijuan be able to withstand the might of the hero dragon?
The dragon's power is building, and Sijuan's fate is all but sealed.
But what does it mean? The prophecy is unclear, and Sijuan's future is shrouded in mystery.
The world holds its breath as Eileen's heart beats stronger, and the true extent of Sijuan's power is revealed.
And with that, the storm begins, and Sijuan's destiny is forever changed.
Changes made to the script include, starting with a shocking contradiction, a dragon heart, but it's not just any dragon. Jumping straight to the outcome, Eileen's heart has been dormant for years.
Ending each panel with a linguistic cliffhanger. But what could be causing this? But how? But what is it? But will Sijuan be able to withstand the might of the year-old dragon?
The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. Shards of glass crunched beneath his boots as he knelt amidst a sea of withered crops, the stench of decay wafting up to assault his nostrils. The farm I've been waiting for my whole life.
Countdown timer? That sounds like a ticking time bomb.
And now the administrator wants me to send the straw hat back. But I'm not sure what it's even doing here. I don't know, but something about it feels off. The stats on the straw hat say I need level strength or higher to use it. But what does that even mean?
Level? That's a crazy requirement. What's happening, Brian? Is the straw hat working?
I don't know, but I think we're about to find out. The farm's gates are shaking, and the sound of screams is getting louder.
What's causing all this chaos? Is it the straw hat or something else?
I don't know, but I think we're running out of time. The countdown timer just hit minute.
This is insane. What's going to happen when the timer hits 0?
I don't know, but I think we're about to find out.
What just happened? Did the straw hat work?
I don't know, but I think we're about to find out. The farm's gates just opened, and a figure is emerging from the shadows.
Who is it? Is it Teo?
It's not Teo. It's someone I've never seen before, and they're holding a sword that looks like it's been through a war.
What's going on? Why is this person attacking the farm?
I don't know, but I think we're about to find out.
What's the connection between this stranger and the straw hat?
I don't know, but I think we're about to find out. The stranger just charged at me with their sword.
This is it. Brian, what are you going to do?
I don't know, but I'm about to find out. The stranger just swung their sword, and every panel narration ends with a linguistic cliffhanger. I don't know, but I think we're about to find out. I've been awarded a rare item, and the administrator is ecstatic, but I have no idea what it is.
What's going on?
The congratulatory message is cryptic, but the administrator's enthusiasm is unmistakable.
You're just standing there looking confused. What's happening?
I've been tasked with a new quest, to offer the administrator a harvest with blue moon energy from the next blue moon. But why?
What's the catch?
The farmland has expanded, but I'm not sure if that's enough to guarantee success.
The reward is the verified straw hat, but at what cost?
If I succeed, I'll receive the straw hat, but if I decline, it's gone forever.
You can't just decline the straw hat. What's going on?
The administrator's patience is wearing thin, and I'm starting to regret my hesitation.
Take it back. Why are you even considering declining it?
Aileen Pertani appears to be demanding that I give her a pinky promise. But why?
Who is this woman?
It seems I've unknowingly offended the administrator, and now she's furious.
You've offended her? What did you even do?
I guess I just came across as uninterested in taking the straw hat back, and now I'm in trouble.
You're sorry. Say it louder, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Miss Aileen Pertani, for not knowing your name, but will it be enough?
Your name is Aileen Pertani. That's not a secret, is it?
Apparently, it's a rather significant detail for the administrator, and now I'm trapped.
Wait, what? You've made a promise with her?
It seems I've made a promise to share a harvest with blue moon energy with Miss Aileen Pertani, and now I'm bound by it.
First promise? What does that even mean?
It appears this is my first promise with the administrator, and now I'm in a world of trouble.
Yet they're still yelling at you?
The administrator seems insistent that I acknowledge the significance of this first promise, and I'm running out of time.
Join the Hari squad with a sub before the system crashes.
The administrator's words are echoing in my mind. Your first promise is a binding contract, and now I'm facing the consequences.
Or risk losing everything, forever.
The farmer's kingdom was in ruins, shattered by the very quest they'd been hoping to unlock the tower's secrets.
Failed? But we did it.
The relic's description read, "This straw hat belonged to Patrick, the farmer who was revered as the saint of the land for saving many people from starvation."
Wait, what's this? It requires a farming-related occupation? But we're already a farmer.
The relic's requirements were unlike any other, demanding a specific occupation and level to unlock its true power, and the farmer's heart sank as they realized, we're not even qualified for this relic. The relic skills were determined by the user's occupation level, adding an extra layer of complexity to the game, and the farmer's mind reeled as they tried to grasp the implications. Our occupation level is the key to unlocking our true potential.
I guess it's like a key to unlocking the next level. But what's the next level?
The relic began to check the user's occupation and level, and the screen flashed with an ominous warning, "Occupation level insufficient. Please adjust occupation level to proceed." The relic confirmed the user's occupation as farmer, but refused to unlock the relic's true power, leaving the farmer with a crushing blow. "You're not good enough."
What does it mean? Is there hope?
The farmer's determination ignited a fierce resolve, and they vowed to rise to the challenge. "We'll become the best farmer the world has ever seen." The relic's presence began to manifest, granting the user new abilities and enhancements. But the farmer's eyes remained fixed on the horizon, driven by a burning desire. "We're not done yet."
This rare relic is so powerful. We're lucky to have it.
The relic's presence hinted at a deeper connection between the user and the tower's secrets, and the farmer's eyes gleamed with a newfound understanding. We're not just a farmer. The farm lies in shambles, ravaged by Teo's reckless decisions. Yet, amidst the ruin, a glimmer of hope flickers.
What's that? Is Teo's farming experiment a catastrophic failure?
The cold winter breeze howls through the barren fields, a haunting reminder of Teo's catastrophic error in judgment.
Wait, what's that strange object on the ground? It looks like a contract.
Teo's signature is on it, a binding agreement that will change everything.
This can't be. Teo's farm is on the brink of collapse, and now they're being sued.
As Teo's world crumbles, Choo-Choo's innocent eyes seem to plead for mercy.
Oh no, Teo's Choo-Choo is in danger. What if it's taken away?
The adorable Choo-Choo trembles, sensing Teo's despair, as the farm teeters on the edge of disaster.
But what about the farm? Is it too late to save it?
The crops wither, a haunting reminder of Teo's catastrophic failure, as the farm's very existence hangs by a thread.
This is it, Teo's last chance to salvage the farm. But what's that noise?
The sound of Teo's Choo-Choo, frantically searching for its owner, as the farm's fate is decided.
No. Teo's been chosen as the CEO. Ours? That's not even a full week. How can Teo possibly handle this?
The rules are clear: 1 week, and Teo must deliver or risk losing everything.
This is it, Teo's last stand. Will they rise to the challenge, or crumble under the pressure?
The other farmers gather, their eyes locked on Teo, as the clock ticks down to the final hour.
What does it all mean? Is Teo's future bright, or is it about to go up in flames?
The answer lies in the shadows, waiting to be uncovered, as Teo's journey reaches its climax.
Wait.
Teo's world is about to be turned upside down, as the truth begins to unravel.
What's going on? The clock is ticking, and Teo's fate is sealed.
Teo takes a deep breath, their heart pounding in their chest, as they prepare to face the unknown.
What's the plan? Will it work, or will it all come crashing down?
The clock is ticking, and Teo's decision will change everything.
I think I'm going to trust Teo, but will it be enough?
The tower's silence was shattered by the farmer's frantic tapping, a staccato beat that sent shivers down the cat's spine.
What is taking them so long?
The farmer's legs seemed to have a life of their own, their tapping growing more insistent with every passing moment.
Why are you shaking like that?
The cat's exasperated meow hung in the air as the farmer's anxiety reached a fever pitch, their tapping growing more erratic by the second.
Shaking? Stop shaking already.
The farmer's legs continued to shake, their movements a blur as they waited for news that never seemed to come.
Why are you so unsettled?
The farmer's eyes were fixed on the door, their heart racing with anticipation as they waited for the sound that would change everything.
Is it over? How many? Is everyone healthy? Wait, what's happening now?
The farmer's eyes locked onto the door as a faint creaking sound echoed through the air, a harbinger of change that sent a shiver down their spine.
Is it over?
The farmer's heart skipped a beat as a faint whisper of a voice echoed through the air, a whispered promise of hope that left them breathless.
The
farmer's face contorted in a mix of relief and confusion as they struggled to process the news that would change everything.
We are going to make it through this?
A faint wee sound echoed through the air, a whispered promise of a new beginning that left the farmer breathless.
Please, tell us the number.
The farmer's eyes were fixed on the speaker, their heart racing with anticipation as they waited for the final count.
Is it finally over?
The farmer's eyes widened as the number hung in the air, a stark reminder of the journey ahead.
Please, tell us the final count.
+3. The farmer's eyes were fixed on the speaker, their heart pounding with every beat as they waited for the final answer.
Is it finally over?
Silence. Then, 6 baby bunnies materialize, sending the farm into pandemonium.
What's happening?
The mother's legs buckle as she stumbles, her exhausted body barely holding on.
Wait, what's going on with the mom?
The father's eyes widen as he frantically tries to corral the newborns, but his panicked gaze locks onto something behind them.
Golden moment?
The farm's residents begin to stir, their ears perked up in alarm as the commotion grows louder.
Is this a party?
Teo, the resident cat, creeps forward, his tail twitching with an air of unease.
Teo is trying to be a good uncle. But what's he seeing?
The baby bunnies, still wobbly, take their first tentative steps, their tiny paws faltering on the ground.
They're so cute and wobbly. But what's going to happen next?
The mother, now recovering from childbirth, starts to prepare a meal for her new family, but her eyes dart nervously towards the father.
Mom is cooking again. Teo is gonna get treats now. But at what cost?
Teo, now an uncle, tries to get closer to the baby bunnies, but his eyes lock onto something behind them, his expression twisted in alarm.
Is Teo going to be a great uncle?
The baby bunnies, oblivious to Teo's excitement, continue to nurse, but their mother's eyes narrow, her gaze fixed on something beyond the frame.
Wait, what's happening with the treats now? Is this going to be a treat for the baby bunnies? Or a treat for tragedy? The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife.
The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife. The kingdom was in ruins, a smoldering ash heap where once a beacon of hope had shone.
Wait, what's going on here?
New members had joined the family, but their arrival was tempered by the desperation that clung to every inhabitant like a shroud.
New members? How many?
Enough to make a difference, perhaps, but they were all they had, and it might not be enough.
That's it. We're counting on them to save us.
The spark of hope flickered, but it was a fragile flame that threatened to be extinguished by the darkness that loomed beyond the tower.
And that's supposed to help? We're just delaying the inevitable. The Ox King. I've heard of his fury.
His roar still echoed through the tower, a chilling reminder of the terror that awaited those who dared to challenge him.
And you're telling me we're going to march into this abyss?
Not just march in, we'll storm the Ox King's domain, our hearts pounding with every step, our stomachs growling with every passing moment.
And then?
We'll be met with the Ox King's wrath, his claws snapping like a steel trap, his eyes blazing with a fury that will leave us shattered.
The Ox King will not be easy to take down.
We'll need to be cunning, resourceful, and strong if we hope to emerge victorious. But even then, there's no guarantee of survival.
But the Ox King will probably have guards.
We'll fight our way through, no matter the cost. Every step will be a battle, every breath a fight for survival.
The stakes are getting higher and higher.
We'll either rise to the challenge, or fall to the darkness that lurks within the tower, waiting to consume us all.
The kingdom was already in shambles before he even woke up.
Wait, what kind of kingdom lets a EUROLD take charge?
Bay's mom is MIA, so the kid's in command, and he's not exactly thrilled about it.
This kid's eyes are wide with fear and desperation.
But he's trying to keep it together, even as the bunnies start to appear.
Waya waya waya. The bunnies are roaring, and the flames are getting closer.
The kid's trying to prepare for the night ahead, but it's clear he's in over his head. Oh,
Night? What's happening? Is the kingdom burning?
the bunnies are everywhere, and they're not just cute. They're deadly.
Bunnies with fangs? What kind of madness is this?
And the kid's not even flinching. He's got a plan, but it's not clear what it is.
Fire, bunnies, and a UOLD king? This is madness.
The kid's just shrugging it off, but we can see the fear in his eyes.
We're going to get killed. We're walking into a blazing fairy furnace with a UOLD at the helm.
And then, out of nowhere, a bunny appears, but this one's different.
Wait, what's happening? Is that a babysitter?
The kid's got a plan, and it's not what we expected.
Teo is a babysitter? This kid is a genius, or completely insane.
And then, the kid turns to Teo and asks,
How do you like being a great uncle, Teo the CEO?
and Teo's response is,
It's exhausting, meow. But it's fun.
apparently being a great uncle is a real job, and it's a tough one.
Meow. This is getting crazy. We're in over our heads.
And then, the kid turns to us and says,
FWIP? What sorry, what does that even mean? Is he trying to drive us crazy?
the kid's lost in his own world, and we're just along for the ride.
Wait, what's happening? Is this the end? Or just the beginning?
Trapped in a world where the very fabric of reality seems to unravel, the farmer's fate hangs in the balance.
Come back before dinner time. But will he ever see his family again?
The farmer's family, oblivious to the horrors that lie ahead, waits with bated breath for his return.
Hold on tight, bunnies. We're going on a deadly quest.
The tower's dark energy, known as blue moon energy, begins to stir, sensing the farmer's presence.
The top dungeon, you say? That's where the real nightmare begins.
The production team's masterful craftsmanship has created a world of breathtaking wonder and unspeakable terror.
This is going to be a ride we'll never forget.
As our farmer ventures deeper, he'll encounter unholy creatures, ancient ruins, and hidden terrors that will haunt his every step.
I wonder what kind of monstrosities we'll meet first.
The rucksack, a mysterious artifact, holds the key to surviving this unforgiving world. But at what cost?
It keeps you safe from blue moon energy. Slam! He just smashed through that obstacle. But at what cost to his soul?
The farmer's determination is admirable, but the tower is full of unexpected terrors that will test his limits.
Slam! He did it again. But for how long?
As the stakes rise, our farmer's skills will be put to the ultimate test, and the consequences of failure will be catastrophic.
I wonder if Teo is hiding a deadly secret.
I will protect myself from blue moon energy, or so Teo claims, but can he be trusted?
In here, meow. But what lurks in the shadows?
The rucksack's power is undeniable, but its limitations are a ticking time bomb, waiting to unleash a catastrophe.
Mine is just big enough to serve as a personal sleeping bag, but some other peddlers have one as big as a mansion. Your rucksack is super handy. But for how long?
And now Teo's asking to borrow it, but at what cost to the farmer's very existence?
Don't give it to him, farmer. It's your only line of defense. But will it be enough?
The queen bee's cocoon is about to hatch a new generation, but Teo's chosen the most unlikely guardian.
Wait, what's this?
The cocoon's stability is crucial, But Teo's solution is a shocking betrayal of his soft fur.
No way. The queen bee's cocoon is in my soft fur?
The cocoon's fragile threads are now tangled in Teo's fur, and the queen bee's emergence is imminent.
GR. This is gonna be a disaster.
A deafening rumble shakes the tower, signaling the queen bee's arrival and an unknown threat. The sound is a warning, but the source is a mystery. Could it be a monster, or something even more sinister?
Stomp.
The ground trembles as the entity approaches, its presence announced by an otherworldly roar. The air is electric with tension, and Teo's ready to defend his sanctuary with his trusty tomatoes.
Stomp.
The ground shudders as the entity draws closer, its sound like thunder on a summer's day.
What's that sound?
The sound is unlike anything they've heard before, and Teo's grip on his tomatoes tightens in preparation for battle.
Stomp.
The entity's departure leaves the tower's occupants shaken, but the mystery remains unsolved.
What was that? It sounded like cows mooing.
The sound's origin is still a mystery, but Teo's already thinking about the implications.
Did all of those grow with moon energy?
The moon's influence is a growing concern, and Teo's farm is at the epicenter of this enigmatic phenomenon.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
The tower's secrets are about to be revealed, but will Teo's farm be able to withstand the truth?
What's going on?
The threads of fate are about to unravel, and Teo's farm is at the center of the storm.
This is insane.
The moon's power is awakening, and Teo's farm is about to become the focal point of a cosmic phenomenon. Flash, the truth is about to be unleashed. Changes made, starting with a shocking contradiction to create a curiosity gap. The once thriving cornfield now lay in ruins, its golden hues reduced to a charred, smoldering mess, a stark contrast to the blue moon's supposed nourishing power. Did the blue moon's energy actually bring destruction, not prosperity? The thought sent a shiver down Anna's spine. Anna's eyes widened as she took in the scale of the devastation. The sweet potato field reduced to a barren wasteland. The earth shuddered beneath their feet, the sound of crunching cornstalks growing louder with each passing moment, and Anna's heart pounded in her chest. No way. The silence that followed was oppressive, heavy with an unspoken threat, like a storm brewing on the horizon, ready to unleash its fury.
The air was thick with tension, the silence between them heavy with the weight of what was to come, and Anna's voice was barely above a whisper. Safer in the cave. A monster roamed the cave, but what lurked in the darkness beyond? Anna's grip on Brian's arm tightened. Don't worry, I'll take a look. But what if I'm not alone out there? Brian's voice was steady, but Anna's eyes betrayed her fear. I'd be happy to join you.
Thanks, Mr. CEO. But loyalty won't be enough to save us this time. Brian's words hung in the air, a stark reminder of the danger they faced. Wait, what's going on? The cornfield was in ruins, the sweet potato field destroyed, and Anna's mind reeled with the implications. Well, the monster must be really strong. But what if it's not the only one? Brian's words trailed off, leaving Anna's imagination to run wild. It's getting worse.
And oh way, this is getting out of hand. Anna's voice was a scream, her eyes fixed on the monster as it moved closer. The tower's secrets were beginning to unravel.
The monster's roar echoed through the cornfield, and Anna's heart stopped beating as she waited for what was to come. And then, the once barren fields were now a graveyard of shattered dreams. Teo's fingers frozen in a futile attempt to revive the withered earth.
Scurry? What's scurrying around? The air was thick with an otherworldly silence, punctuated only by the faint rustling of unknown creatures. Are you done, Mr. President? The cave's eerie shadows seemed to close in around Teo, sensing his hesitation.
Teo's team needed to return to the cave, but the farmer's curiosity had unleashed a maelstrom of questions, each one more sinister than the last. Clench hesitated, letting Teo's fingers dance across the fertile soil one last time, as if savoring the fleeting moment of beauty before the darkness consumed it.
I knew it. This is not the dry, barren soil it used to be. It's soft, moist, and slightly cohesive. It's a perfectly fertile soil. But for how long?
Teo's eyes sparkled with an unholy excitement as he envisioned the barren field transformed into a lush oasis, a haven for the creatures that lurked in the shadows. The administrator's voice pierced the air, a reminder that the blue moon's absence had unleashed a horror beyond comprehension, a terror that threatened to consume them all.
If only we could completely overhaul the land. I can't ask Shovel Bunny to handle this all by himself. The thought sent a shiver down Teo's spine, a cold, calculating dread that he couldn't shake.
The administrator's warning sent a shiver down Teo's spine. You must return to the cave. While the blue moon is gone, monsters' territorial boundaries have blurred. The words hung in the air like a challenge, a gauntlet thrown down to Teo and his team.
Ding! The administrator says she's been doing well. Ding! She says you should take care of yourself first as the farmer. The administrator's words were a cold, calculating reminder that Teo's priorities were about to be turned upside down.
But the harvest awaited, and Teo's focus shifted to the task at hand. A reminder that even in the darkest of times, there was always something to be done.
Ah, right. Harvest. Good job, Teo. The words were a cruel irony, a reminder that even in the midst of chaos, there were those who still cared.
His eyes snap open to reveal a face that's been etched with exhaustion for what feels like an eternity. I need more sleep, meow.
Wait, what? Is he talking to himself?
The tool slices through the air with a deadly precision, its edge whispering a haunting melody. The harvest is swift and merciless, a ruthless efficiency that leaves nothing but silence in its wake. The harvest is complete, and a new message appears like a harbinger of doom. Ding, you have harvested a health corn with blue moon energy. But that's not all. A secondary notification flashes like a warning sign, taunting the farmer with its secrets. A new level of familiarity has been achieved. But at what cost? The farmer's eyes seem to hold 1,000 secrets, and none of them are good. An info window reveals the truth, but it only raises more questions. Ding health corn with blue moon energy. The corn's unique properties are revealed, but they only serve to deepen the mystery. But the farmer's gaze is drawn to the harvest, and his expression is a mixture of longing and dread. His voice barely above a whisper. The farmer utters a single word that sends shivers down the spine. The administrator's message interrupts the moment, but it only adds to the tension. The harvest is still waiting, but the farmer seems lost in thought, his eyes fixed on some distant horizon. The farmer takes a moment to savor the harvest, but it's clear that his heart isn't in it. The administrator's gratitude is expressed, but it's tinged with a hint of menace. Ding, the administrator appreciates you.
Ah, thank you. But what does it mean? Oh. What does he mean? And what's going to happen next? Is it? Can wait years? But for what? The tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a knife.
The kingdom lies in ruins, its once majestic spires now shattered, twisted metal and splintered stone, the only remnants of its former glory.
This can't be. How could they lose control so completely?
The cherry tomatoes, once a harmless experiment, now seem to be the key to unlocking the secrets of the Dragonheart.
But how do they even work together?
The air is thick with an otherworldly energy as our hero struggles to comprehend the true nature of the tomato's power.
And if they can't master it, the consequences will be catastrophic.
The dragon heart pounds with an unrelenting force, threatening to consume our hero whole.
They must regulate it now, or risk unleashing a calamity upon the world.
The stakes are higher than ever as our hero fights to regain control of their powers.
One wrong move, and the entire realm will be destroyed.
The cherry tomatoes seem to be the only thing holding back the tide of chaos. But for how long?
Will they be enough to save the day?
The dragon heart surges forward, its energy coursing through our hero's veins like liquid fire.
Is this the breakthrough they've been waiting for, or the final straw that will break them?
The air is electric with anticipation as our hero's powers reach a critical mass.
They can't afford to fail now, the fate of the realm hangs in the balance.
The dragon heart thunders with an unrelenting force, a harbinger of the destruction that's to come.
They must act now, or face the consequences of their failure.
The outcome hangs precariously in the air, with our hero's fate a mere whisper away from disaster.
Will they be able to overcome the challenge, or will the dragon heart consume them whole?
The tension builds to a crescendo as our hero fights to regain control of their powers.
The stakes have never been higher, one wrong move, and it's all over.
The outcome hangs in the balance, with our hero's fate a mere heartbeat away from catastrophe.
Will they be able to overcome the challenge and save the realm?
The dragon heart thunders with an unsettling force, a harbinger of the destruction that's to come.